big one. Yeah. Look at this one.
Do they weigh them?
Oh my God. Or maybe it's just measured. I don't know. But then they,
I mean, it seems like that would take more than a year to grow that thing.
We see divisions at the state fair. Nothing like that. Seems like they would.
Oh, look at this. That was
Yeah.
the people that like eating seeds of pumpkins will take these pumpkins. This one looks like a rabbit. And there's a lot of pumpkins here. Why not 8 inches?
I did have like 36 inches of rain this summer, but not this big one.
Look at the stem on that. Oh my God!
Yeah, we maybe could have one. Maybe you should try to do that. Yeah, well, I seen it in the picture, but...
here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is your line still connected?
No, that's
Did you have to excavate
This one I didn't. Well, I should have left the long one.
green, so that puts you...
Come on.
2,000.
There.
So if you light up, oh, now when you carve something like this, you do a chainsaw. Yeah. Huh? I've never seen a pumpkin that big. That one's huge though.
That crack. That side of the step stressed me out ever since the patch tour. I didn't probe it. I mean, I put my fingers in there and it was hard, but I know after I had it on the trailer the other day, I shined the light.
Neil, can you go stand by those? I want to get a picture. Show how big they are. Look at them.
Yeah, 108.
All right. They're so big. Oh, look at that one. Yeah. I don't even know if you can put your arms around that one.
What do you think, Ava?
It's that one.
Look at that one. Wow. Nice colors.
Well, I already know
How do you get buckets this big? Oh, they're only getting bigger.
Alright, it's gonna make it seem like I went way heavier. That's what you got on the table. It's tough to do by yourself. I had like 3 still take 1376. Probably get one of those and hollow it out and have a little kitty house in there. Do a window.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. That's gotta be nice.
have you bring it around. I guess I got back to see it. Is this hard to go down with that, or feels small?
Looks like it.
Watch, you other guys over here.
Is this in a hospital?
No, they'll start like. I'd say an alien.
So big.
And the sun will be
Want to know why am I on the sun is good.
Miracle Grow was in there.
Oh, you got to eyeball it, you know. That was me loading by myself. Oh, that's pretty good.
For one of these. Wow.
That is one big bucket.
Look at this one.
Where'd you go?
Whoa. So big. I think that's the biggest one.
Look at that one there. Yeah, it's on right now.
Oh, my daughter was wondering. Is there some? It's gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Is there a link that she can go to?
And I can move wherever.
No, she's in Watertown, South.
This
Dakota.
seems like a good enough spot. Okay, this is hard to. It's as bright as it'll go.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to see out in the sun. So I can share this.
Okay.
I can copy it, and do you want me to send it to somebody or?
Tracy, I suppose we could send it to my daughter's phone, huh? Is that how you do that? Or?
I
I'm not very techy on this stuff.
can. I mean,
share it with.
copy.
Okay, he's gonna share this link with Susie. We'll send it to Susie's phone.
Okay.
Okay, and then I just
Okay, you gotta remember her
do.
phone number.
Okay,
Oh, wait, what do I do?
I just have to put your phone number or hers. It doesn't matter. Then you.
Well, Susie's at the
Well, it doesn't matter whose phone number.
Well,
Oh,
if
you
I
gotta put
give
it
it
on her phone.
If I give it to you, then you can
Okay.
give it to
Yep.
her.
Okay, my phone number is 605
605
881
881
5731.
5731. Okay, let's paste.
There it is.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
I don't think it matters, but everybody on there knows your phone number now.
That's okay. That doesn't matter.
Oh, but they won't know who they are. So,
No,
yeah. Okay.
if we do that again, I can press a button on here and mute the audio. So then we don't have to say your phone number out loud.
Oh, you want to do it again?
No. Like, whenever. Like,
Okay.
you know.
Because I won't send
I don't
this
think
to
that's
them
gonna
until.
bother.
I don't think you'll get any creepy messages or.
Be just the crazy pumpkin people.
Yeah.
That's what my wife calls us.
So you know how to send that to her then, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna forward it.
Is that how you do that? Just forward it to Susie?
Oh, so I gotta go like this, I think.
I can't see anything. It's,
I know, that's the
We
problem
go in the
here.
shadows over here.
I think I'm gonna do a copy.
Tracy, let's go over in the shadows.
Hang on, and so then I can do. Well, I don't want that one. Let's see, I want.
oh, I know how to do it.
Here, let's go over in the.
Yeah,
okay, let's
I
go over in the
can't.
shadows.
Yeah, that was
Well, I know we Waldo used to raise it at
But we can't. There's too much stuff like that. Mom, look at that stem.
Did you guys see the sunflowers?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go find.
Brad, where are you going? Brad.
That one is like a big one that's not like so deflated.
Right. Brad, I know they're all like kind of blobs, and none of them are like circular. They would go on their sides rather than like upright.
Careful, Brian.
Oh, no, it did work.
Okay, keep walking. And then we gotta go look at the scarecrows. Hey, careful. Run, over here.
Hey, Ren.
Run, Isla. Run.
Hey,
Run.
Ren.
Over here.
Come on. Take over the pumpkins. She's more distracted by the flag than the pumpkin.
You want to go look at the scarecrows? Okay, over here. Over here, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, look at that one.
Is that your pumpkin, sir?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope, not mine. You're guarding it so nobody runs off with it.
What's that?
Do you like to eat a big
Look at that pumpkin.
You gonna ride in it? Hey, no. Want me to put you in? Alright, so go take a look.
Oh, who's that? Yeah, big pumpkin. Come here, run. Run.
How about that big one? These ones are. That was humongous.
Yeah, it is.
We're gonna walk around and go in. I think so.
still isn't on 11 o'clock is the last check-in, right?
That's a big.
So, cut the stump. Yeah, or the line.
Is this your pumpkin, sir?
No. Without weighing it up.
Yeah, Owen Hagen. That's one of the pumpkins. Well, oh, well.
They do have the big right after that.
I'll take this one. No, I think. Wait, you can climb and look at that big white one over there. I see that big white one. But
Right?
are they fake?
Oh, do you see the fair?
I saw the back of her. I didn't get to visit with anybody, but I saw. You probably know where everyone is anyway.
Yeah. They are pretty good. Holy moly, look at that one. I think the winner last year was over 1,000 pounds. Oh.
No, pretty tough. big one just get hit Alex, I think that's going to have to get trimmed when it gets lifted. Right there.
I was gonna pass the water to it, I didn't leave it long enough. Yeah. The edge, so I just cut it off that way. Stem's coming really nice off. Line's coming nice off. It's gonna be easy to cut it off. Get it up in the air.
Look at the big pumpkins, Lily. Wants me to come. Next Saturday?
Yeah, we'll go.
No, I'm taking her to her car.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I'm hanging out by the place.
How do they kill those?
I bet they use it.
Mom, I found a giant one. Where? Look at this pumpkin.
Wow.
Look at this.
This one yours? I want it. May I touch it?
Never have them go with the veins. When you can usually see the veins in them, but I've never had them stick out that much. I mean, you can always kind of see them when you look at the sun. You can see them, but just never have them stick out. Some people may like that. Crystal is judging here like the HD awards. As the growers, instead of doing crowd response, it's growers and years. So it's kind of. But if I win an HD award here, or if you win an HD award anywhere within Stillwater, Stillwater's got what's called the beauty of Palm. So anybody from a GTC way up wants to haul their HD winner from a different way up.
So are one of these pumpkins yours or
No, you've got a chance
you're
to win
just
their
I
beauty
feel like it's that show
you're
once you
the
touch it,
video
it looks
taker.
like.
Look
Yeah.
at that
You
one.
don't prize money there this year,
All right, just curious.
but you'll
I
get
need an umbrella.
Yes, you do.
people that have perfect health.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Now, look at this one coming out.
No, I have a clipping of me in the newspaper being inside of one, so it's even bigger. But these are actually a gourd, not a pumpkin. I mean, what do you do with all that? Help you what? You want to get it? Are you kidding? Go follow grandma. Go chase grandma.
I bet you Niles here will take a picture. Whichever, if you want to make it look really big, you go back here. And you go like this. You guys stand wherever you want. You can lean on it. You don't have to look
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's...
We'll look at that. We'll look at that.
You waving?
I think this one or that one's the biggest.
This one sounds
Crazy.
There's a lot of guys. Yeah. So until it's probably going to trade, but it's not heavy. Somebody's going to do it. You know that line is. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Peace out.
But then I didn't leave it long enough to get water through it. That's what I did when I got the strap. I dug underneath it so I get the before it was right down tight like this. And then what I did is I put a spine string around the strap.
Just like that. I mean, the whole thing is folded as it grew. It just folded right over. It's like hail damage.
Yeah. That was fun, Mom.
You get your big whole hand.
Yep.
Farmers, how did they pick it up into their trailer? Because they're so heavy.
You should take a picture of her by one. They're like
You don't need a forklift.
incredible. Stand. You ready? Say pumpkins. No, say pumpkin patch. Say pumpkin patch. Look at there you go. Nice. Yeah? Mommy.
You see? Wow, look at this one. How did they get in here?
Pickup truck? I don't know.
Ava!
You're getting pretty red. You should take care of the cat or something.
Yeah, I know. I gotta figure something out.
Oh yeah, he's been around. Oh yeah, one of these still has the water going in the stem. I don't want it to lose any.
Well, first of all, it's special. You know, and then
That was a big one. Yeah.
you've taken the biggest one and take the second one, the biggest one.
Okay,
One
keep
and
going. We'll leave without us.
Look at this one. Look at this one go.
Come on, bye-bye.
Look how big that one is.
Yeah.
Those are some big pumpkins, though.
Yeah, they are.
That looks fake. They're real.
Not a pumpkin pie.
Mom, you can make like a
I mean, I think they do something to make them grow like that, like they're not healthy, you know. Just hiking to me right now.
Come on, Leo, I'm in a pizza.
The shade up here. You ever watch the shade? Oh, do you have Amazon Prime? It's free in there. It's part of that. Shannon Jody just died. Only the big one. It is cheesy goodness. I mean,
1623. That's the Clemma Solar seed. Okay. Yeah, that's not the one. Yeah, that was about 7 or 8 years ago. Yeah.
Why are you
It does compete, but it doesn't really.
my gosh.
Yeah.
It's still, it's like, it's got the coloring in the echo.
The stem is big. That's where the stems are underneath there.
Oh man.
That was a challenge lifting that. I had to dig under the vines. I get the rope between it.
Okay.
And I tied it up to the strap. But it looks good underneath. It's the pumpkin kind of grew around the stem.
You should be in that.
Yes. I do
No, they're like little brown sandals. Like 20.
That's the funniest thing about whenever oh, it's like
Look, if you pumpkin, have you guys ever seen pumpkins walk around the table and stuff over there?
Biggest pumpkin in the state was here last year.
was
It was ginormous.
Should we go look at the big squash?
look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, they just don't even look at that sunflower on the ground.
Let's go look.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go look.
Come here, Jojo.
Look, the Lord get the hair dye now. It's just gonna go. Yeah.
Oh, dog hunting.
Over there on the table.
Nice.
They were fun. They're cute. It's actually a perfect shape.
How you doing today? Good, how's it going? You made a move. Let me know.
You got a job to do right now.
Yeah.
Take care. You too.
Look at the sign from the
You stand there. But I'll take your picture.
Nice talking to you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Then you can see, like, how standing.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Is this your pumpkin?
No.
Oh.
That's the one everyone's interested in.
Yeah, it's
Huh?
beautiful. Yeah.
Look at the size of that thing. He's going in.
You guys, that one looks like it's the biggest.
The bigger ones are down here.
Yeah, well, I gotta worry about that. I hope I
Imagine how much. Holy cow. I don't know. It's I think it might be that one. Because my grandma named it fish bowl, so I like it. Don't know where Coco is though. Well, if anything, Coco might be next to fish bowl. Yeah, I think it might be that one. Coco is her next to fish
you know, a lot of it's goodwill, but
that one. That one. That one. That one.
I actually,
They look like they're just going.
See,
Mommy? Okay. Next is Mom. Yes, those are real pumpkins. Are they huge?
but then you gotta try to keep them up. 'Cause that pumpkin can't grow.
Fingernails? Nope, this one. Yep. Touch it. Don't put your feet on it.
You want your blanket? You want your blanket?
You can go back to the playground.
Those are nice pumpkins. Dad, we should wait until 12:30.
The one over there is like the orange one, that's the white one. We have one.
This one,
They got a playground over there.
Dad.
kind of why they started.
I don't think so. You're not supposed to be in a second.
Really, it's an awesome drink. Oh my God.
Which pumpkin's yours?
None.
Oh, you're just here?
I'm just here.
How do they move them onto the scale? Do they strap them with like big straps or something?
Yeah, there's just
net or something.
it's just a strap, and they use the
Bobcat?
skid loader or,
Oh, okay.
or forklift.
And that's the scale. So,
Yeah, it's
Huh.
and they haven't done that yet, right? You
No.
know what time that happens?
It's 10 after 11 now.
Maybe a couple hours.
Oh, okay. Huh.
I think they do all those vegetables
Oh, the
first.
vegetables. And, okay.
Oh, okay. Man, that's some big gourds too.
I think those are butternut squash. That's a
That big one, that big long one there.
That's a big deal too.
Wow, that is a monster.
And then there's a big ass sunflower there.
Watermelon.
Yeah. Oh, that's always nice.
Yeah. So, do they estimate the weights? They put tags on them? How does that work? I don't see.
They measure them and estimate the weight.
Yeah. Well, then they weigh them.
Yeah, I don't really know why, but they do. I guess if you owned a big scale, I don't think there's anything stopping you from
Holy
weighing it
mackerel.
at home before you.
Look at that wall.
Maybe you're not supposed to. I don't really know.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
It'd suck if they dropped it. When they
But
were
I don't think very many people own a big. That's probably like,
No, right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's
probably
a-
like 10 grand for that. I don't know.
yeah, right.
Probably really-
Yeah, that's not a normal scale. Right? That's, yeah. Big time.
I don't know, there's some big ones.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm guessing this one or that one, maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Wow, can you close to this thing?
So what's that eat there now?
Oh, yeah, you guys had the nice orange ones up in Nice to meet you. Yeah. How big is your
I didn't feel you.
Really?
Dad, could I try touching one?
So no, we just lost it.
That one looks
See your operation? Yeah. I'm just. Yeah, don't you know someone that
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to bring you over there.
Yeah.
So it's better. Scott is my buddy. Small
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know that. It's got a little bit of hail on it.
So my shade came on me. Storm came in. Blew the tie off in one end, blew it open, and then it blew the fence down. But yeah.
Was that a couple weeks ago? Right, yeah, that's what Father does. That storm, I mean, I've seen so many winds.
Billy's party's tomorrow.
Stop.
All right, now then, how's it going? You guys ready to weigh some pumpkins? Yeah? All right, we're going to get started in just a couple minutes here. This is the, we'll get the sound corrected in a second here. But this is probably the 17th annual Nowthen Festival. This is the 3rd year that we have had a pumpkin weigh-off that is under the GPC governing body. And what that means is GPC stands for Great Pumpkin Commonwealth. It's a governing body. We follow all the rules, and it's the same rules that Guinness would use. We follow those rules. So if there was a world record here, it would be legal and legit for Guinness. But we follow those rules, and it's the same governing body that over 120 weigh-offs across the world. You know, from Japan to Germany, from California to New York, and everywhere in between. All the GPC events follow the same rules. We're following those today. And this is a GPC event. This is our 3rd year as a GPC event. We're going to get started shortly. We're going to weigh up every single fruit here and give away prizes. Lots of cash, lots of trophies, lots of ribbons. It's going to be a fun day, and we'll see who can win. We'll see what that big one. We've got some little big ones that came to show up right here in Nowthen this year. So I'll probably say it again throughout the show, but the world record pumpkin was growing right here in Nowthen, Minnesota. So if you guys can even comprehend that, the largest pumpkin growing on the face of this planet was growing right here in Nowthen, Minnesota at 2,749 pounds. And the guy who grew it, hey Travis, the guy who grew it's right there, Travis Ginger, lives about 4 miles north of here. So an absolute incredible feat. We'll get into that later, but I wanted to at least start with that because we got some nice representation here. But Nowthen is the place on the planet to grow the largest pumpkins. So we'll get started here in just another minute, and we'll start weighing these fruits and veggies up.
I can't see it.
You think that one's the biggest? Is that the winner? Yeah?
It's always. Travis, how
These are so big. I know. Get a picture.
All right, so I mentioned we're GPC, the Great Pumpkin Commonwealth. What that means is it's a governing body for all the giant weigh-offs across the globe. Again, I said 120 of them. So there are 8 fruits that are recognized by the GPC. They are tomatoes, watermelon, long gourd, bushel gourd, the giant pumpkins, the field pumpkins, so those are your jack-o'-lantern style, the type you normally carve. They're separate species, Cucurbita maxima, Cucurbita pepo. 2 separate species, they can't interbreed, so the giants are separate from the giant field pumpkins. Marrow, which is that big green alligator-looking zucchini over there. And then, I think we have one more. Oh, green squash. See that green squash over there? That's a separate category. However, it's the exact same species as these giant pumpkins, Cucurbita maxima. So 8 fruits that are recognized by the GPC, but we have additional fruits here. Butternut squash, you see a bunch of those. Sunflowers, we do both the head size and the height. So we'll be measuring both of those. And then we have some oddball fruits. Looks like a beet, a giant beetroot. If you've never seen that, that's kind of cool looking. An eggplant, and it looks like some long peppers. So again, if you grow anything giant, bring it up here. We'll get an official measurement or weight on it. So next year when you get that, you know, really big whatever in your garden, bring it on up. And you might even win some money. Depends on what the category is. But we're going to start with tomatoes today. We'll see what we can pull off with some giant tomatoes. Looks like we have 3 of them entered in the category. And let's go with smallest to biggest. All right, Kristen, come on up. We got a tomato. Kristen drove here all the way from Wisconsin Dells. So, what, a 4-hour drive? Yeah. All right, and you've been growing tomatoes how many years? Just a couple? I mean, giant. Second year growing giant tomatoes. You have grown up a almost a 4 pounder she's growing before. We're going to weigh this one. What did it come in at? 1.7 pounds? Or 1.15? All right, congratulations. Oh, you brought 2. Okay, so that's going to be the exhibition. So if you hear me say exhibition today, that means a grower brought 2 of a fruit, and you can only enter 1 legally for the prize category. If they bring 2, 3, 4, 5 fruits just to get official weights on them, those will be exhibition fruits. 1.62 on her official entry, and that is a little below your personal best, but good enough for first place for right now. Congratulations. 3.79. Oh, you had a good size one. Oh, off the Rotoboss seed? It's a good seed. It's a good seed. Oh, yeah. All right, and then the big one. Looks like we got a pretty good size one there. Oh, did you want a picture with that? No? All right. No, that one's mine. Okay, so this big one's mine. Well, it's not big. So I happen to hold the state record tomato at 9.06 pounds. So if you can comprehend, almost the size of a basketball. In fact, an NBA basketball is 27.5 inches round. My tomato was 27.75 inches round. So it was actually circumference-wise. Now, it wasn't a perfect basketball shape. It wasn't a perfect basketball shape, but it was just about the size of a basketball. Very, very large tomato. In fact, only 4 other growers on the planet have ever grown one bigger. So it's pretty cool that I was able to get one that big. This late season, I had one, I picked it today. It was about 5.5 pounds, but it was leaking, which is disqualified under GPC rules. So I brought this one. It came in at 2.36 pounds. Good enough, I think, for first place. All right, we got tomatoes out of the way. We'll move on to let's do the eggplant real quick. So this eggplant's kind of cool.
Look at all these vegetables.
The state record eggplant is 5.02 pounds, held by me. We'll see if this one's bigger. Now, we had a new world record this year in eggplant. It came out of Iowa, grown by Dave Bennett. That eggplant came in at 8.3 pounds. Absolutely incredible. There's never been one growing over 8 pounds. The eggplants have constantly held the record over in the UK, United Kingdom. They've had the record over there, I think, for the last decade. So it's kind of cool that we brought the world record back to America and actually right to Iowa. So 5.31, a brand new Minnesota state record eggplant. Awesome. I'll take it. Yeah. Hey, anytime you can push that bar just a little higher, that's the way you want to do it. Hey, you know what? I'll grab a picture with that. You got that state record thing handy? 5.31. That's a lot of eggplant. Who likes eggplant? Anybody have a good recipe? I see a couple of people.
I would do that. My state record, yes. Yeah, because world records.
All right, the next giant oddball that we're going to weigh is a beetroot. And a beetroot is, let's see, Dan, you grew this one? All right, hold it up here. This beetroot came in at 12.23. I believe the world record is around 42 pounds. So about a quarter of the world record. It's very, very impressive. One of the biggest beets I've ever seen, that's for sure. What variety, do you remember? No? There's a couple main varieties, and there's actually a variety called a sugar beet. That wouldn't be this one. This is grown a fodder beet family, which they used to grow these to feed cattle over the winter. Over 12 pounds, that's very impressive. Congratulations, Dan. Come on, picture with it. No? Okay. All right, let's go to, I think we have some long peppers, right? Okay, long chili peppers. There's an exhibition one. That one I think came in at 9 inches. The biggest one came in at 9 inches as well. So, well, a little bit. The way they measure. Yeah, that's supposed to be right. But these, 18 inches. So she got halfway to the world record, which means next year you're gonna get the world record. So 9 inches, that's very, very impressive for a long chili. And now you can make up some salsa, right? Oh, okay. Well, that's not hot enough, right? All right, so those are the oddballs out of the way. I believe that's it. So let's see, what are we going to get into? Looks like you're going for butternut squash. So butternut squash is a really cool category. It's not an official GPC, but it has really come on the last couple of years. Actually spurred in most part by me. Back in 2020, I grew a butternut seed that ended up being a world record. And then after I got into the world record books, I took those seeds and I distributed them across the world, literally everywhere in the world. So every butternut you see has come from that lineage. Every single butternut. We had a few people try the same lineage from like a seed catalog, and nobody could get it over 20 pounds. So they all gave up and went back to my lineage. So it's really cool. All these butternuts are from my 55.5 pounder back in 2020. And we're going to start here now. There's something to make or note as interest today is that 71 pounds is the current state record. 71 pounds, actually held by Serene over here. Wave, Serene. She's the current state record holder at 71 pounds. We have a chance to beat it today. We'll see. We'll see if Serene's still standing at the end of today. She did bring one, so she has a chance to beat her own record. All right, first one is grown by Dan. Come on up, Dan. First time ever grown a butternut? All right, very first one. Let's see what you got. 25 pounds. Congratulations. That'll make for a good butternut souffle. I don't know what you make out of it. Maybe we need some recipes for those too.
I don't remember.
All right, congratulations. Second butternut coming in. Who's that one? 25 on that one. Michelle, come on down. First year growing butternuts, right? All right. From Cerise, from the state record, we got 62 pounds. Look at that. She got within, what, 9 pounds of the state record? Congratulations. First year growing. You know, my first year was only 55 pounds. So So good job. Although mine was a world record. So I should note that the current world record does now currently stand at 131.4 pounds. So it has gone up exponentially since I introduced that first butternut seed. All right, next one. Katie, come on down. First year growing them, huh?
Well, a little over 2.
All right. Oh my goodness, look at that. You match. 62. We got a tie going on. Take a picture and then I'll jump in with her if she's fine with that.
The guy that's talking is up there. Funny pumpkins. You see him with the orange hat out there by the black Northern flag?
That is crazy. Now they were separate plants, right? Yeah. All right, so 62 for leaderboard. We got a tie. Remember, 71 is the current state record. Number 2.
We're gonna go find a little food and some shade.
Mari, there's an electric demonstration.
Jim, come on down. Maybe Jim and Lisa, or Jim, you guys both want to come down? All right, I know this is your guys' first year growing butternuts, right?
Let's go find some food.
First year, yeah. So, what do you think? What do you think this one's gonna weigh? It looks pretty good size. 50? All right, well, let's see what it comes in at. 60 pounds. Good job. Congratulations. A phenomenal first year. We'll get you a sign here. Get you a picture. We'll get Lisa over here. Now these guys Jim and Lisa were the former Minnesota State Fair record holders with their pumpkin of 1,676 pounds. It was just beat this year by another grower, but until this year, they had the current Minnesota State Fair record pumpkin, so they know a little bit about growing big ones, right? Have a good one. All right, we got another one coming up. Number 1, butternut number 1. Who would that be? Serene, come on down. The current state record holder. 71 pounds. Let's see what this one's gonna come in at. You ready, Serene?
I don't think you've ever met my wife, Peggy.
No. 66, new leader, and ever so close to her current state record. Congratulations, Serene. 66 pounds. The butternuts are getting bigger. If we have enough butternuts here, we probably could have a butternut bash later on. Yeah, butternut bread, right? Maybe we'll have that for dinner. Awesome. 66. New leader for the butternuts. I should probably mention there's a nice trophy, beautiful 2.5-foot trophy for the winner of the butternuts today. And they will get a cash prize. The top 3 will get a cash prize. So there's a little competition for these butternuts. All right, Christine, come on down. And this is your first year growing butternuts, right? Yeah, everybody's first year. Oh, have you? Okay. What are you hoping this one weighs?
I have no idea because I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
That's why I brought 2. I didn't know which was bigger.
Yep. All right, this one will come in at 58 pounds. Is that what's the Wisconsin record? You know? 82?
You told me 44.
I think it's 82. By Mike Paul. I think he grew a big one. Yeah. All right, so 58 pounds, great. Oh, we have another one, but great first year grow. That's the exhibition. Here comes her official one. Okay, this one's from the former world record butternut, which was 104.5 pounds. Oh, pollinated, okay. All right, that one looks heavier. We'll see if it is. 62, boy, we got 3 62s in the house today. Oh my goodness. All right, 62, congratulations. That's a great size butternut. Nope, didn't be Serene. No picture? No? Okay. Yeah, it is your first. That way you can look back. All right, we have any more butternuts? Good there? All right. Okay. All right, so the wide heads, we kind of put them up already, or most of them. All right, the first wide head. So how we measure wide heads, we do, the way we measure them, it's a little different than Guinness, but I think it shows the volume better. And how we measure them is we do a circumference measurement around the head, and then we do an end or an over-the-top measurement over the sunflower's head. That takes in the full volume. So on this one, grown by, I believe this one's grown by Travis, so we'll measure around it, and then over the widest point on top. We'll combine those two measurements to get the score, and that gives you a very good, it shows you what that true volume of that head is by doing the two-way measurement. So that one, is that this one? Maybe not. Okay, this is Travis. All right, well, the first one is Christine, all the way from Wisconsin Dells. You came in at 34 inches combined score. First place right now. We'll go to the other ones. All right, the second one. The second one was Travis's, the one I just showed you. And that one came in at 65 inches. So that's a combined score of 65 inches. And then Laura, all the way from Bloomington, came on up from Bloomington. And you got a combined score of 66 inches. So very, very nice. And then the winner is going to be Jeff. Where are you at, Jeff? There's Jeff. Coming in at an impressive 76 inches. That's a combined score of 76 inches. I always tell people you get anything over 70, and that's a very impressive sunflower. So congratulations, extremely impressive. In fact, it is that one right over there. That is the big head one. Go show them that head real quick. Just look at how big this is. 76 combined score. We do the circumference and then an over the top, but that is a massive sunflower head. So congratulations. Very, very impressive. First place on that one. Now we'll go to tall sunflowers. So we measure the two-way with that. The tall sunflower is a lot more simplistic. We just measure how tall they are from the ground. So if you brought in all the roots, we could go down to, there's a little ball at the root before the roots start. We can go down to the bottom of that and then up to the highest point that sunflower goes to, either the curve, or if the head's up above the curve, you can count up to the top of the seeds. So the first one here, this one right here, grown by Jenny. Nope, that one's Jenny's. Okay, Jenny, right here from Nowthen. Where you at, Jenny? Oh, right in front of me. This is number one? Okay, so this one comes in at 117 inches tall. Very, very impressive. And then we'll go to number two here. All right, well, number three, Elijah Bird. Is he here? Maybe he's over grabbing the cheese curds. Oh, right here, right here. All right, you grew a tall sunflower. Came in at 129 inches. Very, very impressive. That's over 10 feet. And that is it that one that I have laid back there? Okay. The one we're showing off the nice head. Had a really nice head on it as well. All right, and then the tall one on the very, very back there hanging out, that was grown by Dan. Where you at, Dan? Wave. Dan, and all the way from Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota, 137 inches tall. And beating Dan out for the top spot by 1 inch at 138 inches is Titus Bird. You want a picture with that? You might as well. It's the big one. Oh, is it that one? Or is it that one? Okay, yeah, go take a picture by it. We'll put it up there. Congratulations. 139. Now you guys all know what you gotta shoot for next year. All right, now we're gonna jump into marrow or marrow, however you want to say it. Potato, marrow, marrow. Marrows are in the zucchini family. They're actually in the giant field pumpkin family. So remember, Cucurbita pepo, same family as giant field pumpkins, so they can interbreed. But these are essentially big zucchini. Think of them as zucchini. Hold on real quick, because the state record is 61 pounds. Again, held by Serene. She's taking over the show here. All these state records. Dan, this is your first year growing it. Get up here. First year growing, right? Second year growing. And what's your personal best? 43 pounds, but it was DQ'd because of a disqualification. This one is perfect. There's nothing wrong with it, so it's going to be legal. If he beats 61 pounds, he will have a new Minnesota state record. Now, to give you an idea, they grow them big over in the United Kingdom. The world record is 256 pounds. Incredible. We haven't got there yet. We will get there, just not yet. But let's see if this is, what do you think it is?
Yeah. No, but he wanted to get one that was 100 pounds.
70? Okay, that would be a new state record. If it's over 61 pounds, it'll be a brand new state record. What do we got?
So, yep.
75 pounds, brand new Minnesota state record. Congratulations. That is awesome. 75 pounds. Way to push that bar up.
So the boys have to go home and take a nap.
They're very fun fruit to grow. Instead of zucchinis that just kind of bush, these will vine. So on the vine, you almost grow them just like you would a field pumpkin.
No, wasn't the biggest pumpkin ever? But it's from here, I know that.
That's what I was telling Patty. At
All right, a brand new Minnesota state record. Is that 74 or 75? Oh, did it? Okay. We'll get the official measurement. I'm pretty sure it was 75. Oh, maybe 74. Spit on that thing. Just kidding. All right, we'll say 74. That's awesome. All right, new state record. Congratulations. Got a couple state records here so far today. And obviously the winner of that category. Watermelon. Let's go to some watermelon. So watermelon, it's hard to grow watermelon in Minnesota. It's really cold up here. So we don't grow them like they do in the South. In the South, they grow some monsters. In fact, Tennessee holds the world record at 350.5 pounds. The Minnesota state record is 227. Lisa, come on down. The Minnesota state record is 227.5 pounds, growing down by Rochester. And Lisa, this is your first time growing watermelon? First time? What do you think this one weighs? 40 or more. Let's see 40 or more. 65 pounds. Very nice for a first watermelon. Very, very nice. Let's get her a picture.
I want to take a picture.
65 pounds.
65.
Very first year growing it. I'm sure she'll do it again. They're a fun little grow. If we ever get a really hot, dry summer here, they grow really well. But very, very good. 65-pound watermelon. Now we'll bring the big one over. This one actually was grown by me. My personal best is 163 pounds. This one's not going to be anywhere close to that, but I'm hoping for over 100. That would be nice. 100-pound watermelon on a cold year like this year would make me very happy. And we'll see, what did I grow for a watermelon? I wish it was 4. All right. 108, I'll take it. 108-pound watermelon. He's spitting seeds for a week from that one. Oh, let me do a picture real quick. It's not every day you grow a 100-pound watermelon. I mean, if you're in the south, you probably do it in a week. But up here, it takes a little bit. All right. All right. We'll get the watermelons out of the way. I got the ribbon on that one. I'll take it. And we'll go over to long gourds. Long gourds are probably the most interesting that you see at these weigh-offs, because really they look like a green bean. They look like the biggest green bean you've ever seen, maybe right off of Jack Starr's beanstalk. And these gourds are, you're probably familiar with snake gourd. They're called snake gourds because when you grow them, they just twist in all kinds of different ways. But we grow them for length. The legal way to measure is with a hardened tape from end to end. You have to get them, to grow that way. And so we grow them from trellises so that they grow as straight as possible, length, the longest possible. This one came in at 105.5 inches. Absolutely incredible. Oh, is that wrong? Oh, sorry, 121.25, which means that is just over 10 feet. So imagine that, a 10-foot long gourd. Put that straight up and down. It looks more impressive that way. Oh, you can't. Okay. That's fine. Take a picture that way. So 121.25, the biggest long gourd this year. Congratulations. We can throw it on the board. 121. One, yeah. Oh.
I think.
So what's very interesting, so this one was 121-inch long gourd. The world record currently stands at 173 inches. So if you can even comprehend that, the thing just kept on going. Probably as tall as that thing over there. 173. The brand new United States record just happened last week over in Wisconsin at 159 inches. So give you an example, 121, 159, world record growing up in Canada, 173. Absolutely incredible that they can keep this long. And this will be the first place winner here.
Apparently they grew the watermelon half. Hey, should we take a picture of you guys next to the giant pumpkin? Watch us stand.
All right, we're gonna jump, I believe, into field pumpkins here. Remember, field pumpkins are your cucurbita pepo, so they're different than these giants. These giants are in a different family called Atlantic giants. They're cucurbita maxima. The field pumpkins, or the pumpkins you guys are used to carving, those are cucurbita pepo. They're the hard green stuff. So we're going to measure those. What's interesting is the state record is actually very, very big. It comes in at almost 200 pounds. That comes in at exactly $197. So that's okay. So the first pumpkin we have here, Rochelle, come on up. What's your personal best? Oh, first time ever entering. What do we got, Rochelle? All right, starting off at 65 pounds. Congratulations. We'll see if anybody can beat you. 65 pounds, and there was probably about 20 of them on there at 65 pounds. All right, we're gonna get another big field. Like I said, so that one was 65. The state record stands at 197 pounds. The world record is currently at 268 pounds. Very, very impressive. Now that would be a fun jack-o'-lantern to carve out. All right, this is Jerry. Come on up. Jerry Gibson from Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota. He actually has a pumpkin patch. Jerry, what's your pumpkin patch called? Oh, Jerry's Pumpkin Patch. Very, very simple. You'll remember that. All right, Jerry, what's your biggest personally? 95 pounds. Let's see if we can beat that. 97, a brand new personal best. Congratulations. Almost 100-pound pumpkin. Very, very cool. 97 pounds. Almost hit that 100, but got a brand new personal best. What seed was that off?
Did you call Dad from the watch?
Oh boy, off of Serena's. She had a beautiful pumpkin at the fair last year.
I don't know. Depends on how the inside is.
All right, this field pumpkin, I believe, was grown by Dan. Dan, come on down from Sturgeon Lake. So this must be off the 100 staying too, right? It looks like almost the same pumpkin. That's beautiful. What's your personal best? 55 pounds. So I'm thinking he's gonna get a new personal best here. Remember, state record's 197, personal best 55. Let's see if we can beat it. What do we got? 103, over 100-pound field pumpkin. Congratulations, first place field pumpkin. That is awesome. Very, very, and doubling your personal best. That's the way to do it, right?
Aww. That's so cool.
All right, let's grab a picture. And that pretty much, I think that's it for small fruits, oddball fruits, stuff like that. So we're going to take a little break, and then we're going to start measuring, or I should say weighing, all the big pumpkins. Every one of them. We'll go from smallest to largest and see who takes home the grand prize today.
Okay, guys.
All right, like 10 minutes we'll start. So we'll grab a drink, some mini donuts, something like that.
Literally, carry these with you all day.
All right, well then carry it.
I got her.
Look at these pumpkins.
A lot of fertilizer, do you think? A lot of fertilizer for one. Am I getting attacked by the boogies? Guys, let's take a picture really quick right here by the police house. Here, I'm just gonna take a quick picture. So
Are you gonna like set Lucy onto it?
no, just be right here. And then I can see. There. Look, can either bend down so we can see that pumpkin. Here, I'm gonna move Lucy over. Let's just do this one. Come over on this side. Sorry, guys. Look, can either bend down. Look right there by you. Okay. Baby. Oh yeah. Now set. Probably got her. Okay, ready? Cheese. Okay, that's good. Let's go.
Well, that's your problem. It's my turn.
Okay, look up here. It ain't gonna show up out here. We'll have to look at it later. Too sunny.
Alright, we're going to start a demonstration here, folks. Whoever sees one of those power lines that are now, you stay away. We can help you together. Okay, we're going to show you, we're going to construct the line now. Yeah, you're fine. That's why we got you with you. You're safe. Trust me. We're going to see it. It's little archery, all those little nothing happens. Aaron didn't push the button. The safety feeling. And if you can't come down, she pushes the button. Then I'll push the button. That's a 7,000 degree eye. You can't see electricity, you can't smell it, you can't taste it, you can't hear it. What you see now is burning air. That was roughly 7,000 degrees. Okay?
I don't really I think so too.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, but that one's really fast.
Look at that one right over here. That's like a moonshade. What? Papa, Mama, but look at that.
Я вижу.
Это большой.
How come there was no arc? Anybody know? Right, exactly. It's not grounded and it's not touching the second layer. Electricity is always trying to get to the ground. So it's not going through the tube. Okay, I want to explain that right up to this. Now we're going to put a kite string that you will find across two levels.
Oh, I think that was
Activity really fast is about the speed of light, 186,000 miles per second. For your safety question, a couple things about activity you do not go through. Don't go through glass. Don't go through gas hookup. This is a fiberglass stick. This is tested for 100,000 volts per foot. So if I'm up here at 7,000 volts, it probably only comes down about that. 500,000 feet, 5 feet, that's the fixing on the power. And then we have to get through these lights. These are 17,000 volts. We're check for that and the 60 feet. Then we got the hard hats that actually just with the pictures. You should see the guys up in the buckets, the guys in the girls, up in the white trucks working in the bucket. This is what they're wearing. Because if they have a big flash or something goes on, everything up here is bigger than the okay, now we're going to move the rubbers out. We've got a little hot dog right here that Aaron's setting up. You just got to put that in one of our gloves. Okay. The hot dog, anybody got any idea what I'm using? Just like you. It's got skin on the outside, meat on the inside, about 80% water. Yeah. Okay. We're going to take it up. We're going to go ahead and work on the power line. Everything's fine, no problem. Now we're going to take the rubber glove and say, they've got a hole for it. Rod still sign is coming down the
see you there.
finger of the glove.
That is. They haven't started yet? They're going to. Well, they did.
Okay, now we're going to go. Now you got to remember, this is somebody's hand. Now we got a hole in the glove that he doesn't have on. Now we're going to go through and look at his 7,000. This plate goes right there.
Yeah.
Little tiny hole, all the electricity. Somebody just.
Yeah, I do actually have
Somebody told me we just electric.
it was from a 2,350 pound.
The little tiny hole in the glove.
Yeah. It's really orange too. When do you
It's a
start?
hole in your body.
I started
None of the doctors know where it goes and where it's going to come out. I come out the feet, you will lean against the car. Or you come out the head.
really cool.
If you get a high voltage shock,
We don't need another hobby.
get medical help as soon as you can. If you're on the farm or buy a farm, you get up.
Here we are again.
Jump in the water.
He's gonna
Turn the burn off as soon as you can. This 7,000 degrees is still working. Even if the dark all over it's still running for steam. If you can, walk off or get it through raw. Put them with the hose, anything you can, don't worry about nothing. Doctor said we can take care of this thing. Pull on the burn up. Get care of the use on the roof.
Ready? Holy fuck. Can you say cheese? Micah, look here. Micah. Here. Say cheese. You're just not. Okay, come on. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Do you want some
Just to be aware that it doesn't take the 7,000 volts. It only takes about 20th of a milliamp to get your heart to get out of fibrillation. Like 120 volts will do that. So I'm going to show you another example of this stuff. Real quick again, short demonstration. Everybody towards this point. When you want to put an accordion, when you can check this giant one, it's a million times bigger than you.
I'm so glad I did. I didn't really. I'm like, how do you get in there? I want to touch them. What? You want to pat them? Oh, I have no idea.
People tell us, hey, I plugged it in and I got a shot. Well, what happened was, they had it plugged in. Back over there, too lazy to walk through there, so they can't. What can happen is one day it's like this, and it's like that. They have to put break with the 10-foot podium out of the wires to get a shot there and get the cones. Or if you got another one, they have cords around over the long one. You don't see that when you plug in the shot there. You run your hand across it, and you come in contact with that bare wire. What happens is your muscles tighten up there. As tight as you possibly can make it there, you will not create that roll on. What you're going to do when we talk to people that got injured, here's what you're going to say. You're going to look right at the person. And it hurts like crazy. It hurts like crazy. How will you say to me about it?
Yeah. I just had a.
Oh, maybe this one. That one. Yeah, that one. Look at the watermelon.
Grab the plug, because you know that's good when they plug it in. They'll usually fall to the ground. Then again, get it better for the they can do a lot of stuff with options nowadays. Just to show you a little bit of this. This is a 400 watt bar. I didn't turn that on. And be proud of the electricity. Now it's going through the hot dog. Remember the cord? It's going through the fuel. 7,000 volt line, 7,000 degrees, 120 volts. Your washer, dryer, hair dryer, 120 volts, 120 degrees roughly. The body temperature 98. Guess what? It's cooking you. It actually split the hot dog wide open. I'm heavier than the hot dog, I know that. It split the hot dog open. What it does is it cooks it from the inside. It might take a week to I don't know. You get off it, it's what you cook in the inside. Be aware that always check your cords. Couple more quick demonstrations. Underground, later in the story, you go all the way around there. We got a guy right here that says, I'm not golf, I'm digging in my own front yard, right by the boulevard, right by the street. Ready? Now, water didn't go out anywhere with maybe a lot of explosion and float come out. What happens on this one, to give you a couple examples, this is an overhead power line, just like the ones on the floor. Electricity travels around the outside, same 7,000 volts. This is an underground cable that the guy did. This is his front yard. It's the same wire on the inside of the cable, but the insulation around it and the ground around it. It's the same 7,000 volts. You got a big box in the front yard. This cable is going through your front yard till it sees that green box. There's something there, it's in 7,000 volts. Comes out 120. This guy jammed his shovel, extra shovel into the yard. He said, I'm not talking to you.
Oh, yeah, no, they
I'm not talking to you. The ground is hard as good. He hit that underground gate. Now with the shovel, he did good, never got shot, kicked out the whole neighborhood without a fire. We gave him a brand new fiberglass shovel for this shovel. You see it melted, you see it shovel. They hit this thing, and had it, they actually come up and that's it. Living in his little front yard, it says, I don't have to
All right, we're back in action. We're gonna start weighing all the giants. You guys hearing this feedback or not? Yeah? No? A little bit? Okay. Let me know if it gets annoying. All right, so now what we're gonna do, these pumpkins have all gotten big enough where we're gonna use a pumpkin harness to lift everything. We gotta lift it up, put it on the scale, and see what they weigh. This first category is a giant green squash. Now the giant green squash is the exact same species, the exact same variety as these Atlantic giants, Cucurbita maxima. The only difference under the GPC rules that makes it a giant green squash is that it is 100% green. So it has to be pure green. As you can see, this first one coming in here is pure green. There is no other color to it. Just one little spot of orange will disqualify it. Actually, won't disqualify it. It will turn it into a pumpkin. So it is a legal pumpkin if there's a little bit of orange on it. But this first one is very green, and it is our only entry today for giant green squash. Kristen, come on down. Kristen, is this your first green squash? Second year. What's your first year? Or what's your? Oh, okay. So this will be your first official to the scale. So this will be a personal best, no matter what. We're gonna make it look pretty for the picture. And it is gonna come in at 281 pounds. That's a fantastic giant green squash. 34 days old. That's incredible. In 1 month it grew that big. Now to give you an idea, the state record green squash stands at 1,595 pounds for Minnesota. The world record is 2,118 pounds, I believe, owned by Todd. I think it's Skinner. Todd Skinner, I believe, out of Ohio. Over 2,000 pounds. Oh, is this one going to come in at 280? Is that the official 280? 281? All right. All right, congratulations. Yep. All right, that was the only green squash. We're going to move into the Atlantic giants. These are the big pumpkins, the ones we will weigh and figure out who grew the largest this year. Now we start with the smallest, measured by OTT. What is OTT? It's called over the top measurement. And it is a three-way measurement we use to estimate the weight of a pumpkin. So we'll go around the pumpkin circumference, then we'll go side to side, and then we'll go end to end, flower end to blossom end, or stem end to blossom end. We'll add those three measurements together. That will give us an OTT. That then we can look at a chart, and that chart will then give us an estimated weight. So that estimated weight, we then have an idea of what it weighs, but once we put it on the scale, it could weigh more, it could weigh less. And that's the truth telling. When you drop it on the scale, that will tell you if it came in heavy to chart, or light to chart, or right at chart. And we always start with the smallest OTT and we work our way up to the biggest OTT. And there are some surprises along the way because sometimes these do weigh a lot more than what the chart says they should weigh. All right, this first one, Elijah. Elijah around here? Bird? Elijah Bird? I thought I seen it.
Sorry.
Must be getting some mini donuts. Oh, we'll throw it on the scale here and get an official weight. This one's going to be exhibition. And we got 108. Congratulations, Elijah. It's very, very nice. I think it's his first year growing, so 108 pounds. I don't see him. Elijah, you around here? You want a picture? Come on down if you are. Nope, I don't think so. So we're climbing the rock wall, I've heard. Yeah, we can wait. Tightest bird. My guess is he's probably with him.
Lewis, come on, buddy.
They're probably racing. But number 12. Number 12 is next.
You want to take him?
All right, well, I'll tell you guys a little how to grow these things, since I know you're all wondering. And next year you want to grow them. So you get, oh, are you guys hearing feedback or is that just me? Yeah? Okay. I don't know if I got to stand in a certain spot or what. Okay, so how we grow these giants. Everybody wonders how we grow giant pumpkins. First off, you do have to get a really good seed. The genetics are extremely important in these seeds. You can't just go to a regular store like a Home Depot, Fleet Farm, Walmart, and just buy a giant pumpkin seed. You got to get really good genetics. That is key number one. Key number two is soil. You need really good soil. You have to have that good soil to really bring out the full potential of the genetics in that seed. Those two are really tied, but you do, I really think if you had to do one thing, it would be genetics would override everything else. The soil, though, is important. You need to get your pH to 6.7. So if you can get it to 6.7, that is the most perfect pH. But 6.5 to 7 in general is going to be good as well. And what that does is it unlocks the entire nutrient profile for your pumpkin, which means everything that your pumpkin needs to eat out of the soil, if your soil is within 6.5 to 7, you're going to feed that pumpkin everything that it needs. So very, very important. These pumpkins grow really fast. So once you get one on the vine, which we like to pollinate around June 10th to June 20th in Minnesota here. And remember, we plant these seeds April 15th. So you plant the seed April 15th, you get it out into a covered area of your garden about May 15th, May 20th. and then June 20th, roughly, you would pollinate it. All right, Titus, did you ever show up? Oh, here, we got, all right, come on over here. First year growing, right? All right, first year growing. I like the hat, by the way. All right, let's see what Titus got. 172, phenomenal. Go over, take a picture with your pumpkin. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I should have been 11-minute drive.
All right, Elijah, we're gonna bring that pumpkin back up so you can have a picture. Since it's your very first one that you grew, you gotta have a picture.
I'm on the big side.
That way he can look back when he's growing 2,000 and 3,000 pounders and be like, that's where I started. But I'll keep going. Okay, so growing these giants, there's a lot you need to do. But like I said, we pollinate them around the middle of June. And then now you have about 90 to 100 days to get that thing to grow as big as it possibly can. And yes, all these pumpkins grow this big in about 60 to 90 days. Even the world record holder, Travis, who's running our Bobcat, by the way, world record holder grew it right here in Nowthen, 2,749 pounds. And I believe he did that in about 100 days. So incredible to get something to grow that big, that fast. That's just over 3 months. Yes, the pumpkins were growing. His, and probably some of these up near 40, even 50 pounds per day, which is incredible. In fact, we had one in Michigan last year that had grown 72 pounds in a 24-hour period. Almost unbelievable. And sometimes they split, sometimes they pop open. The rind isn't thick enough. And really the place that it happens is the flower end. So the flower end of the pumpkin is the weakest part of the pumpkin, the thinnest part of the rind. Sometimes it can be just, even on a pumpkin this size here, it can be 1 inch thick. Whereas you get to those shoulders up by the stem, and those can be upwards of 14 inches thick. So very, very thick up there. All right, we're gonna keep bringing the pumpkins up here. So keep in mind, later on, we're going to hold what we call Howard Dill Award. Now the Howard Dill Award is essentially the prettiest pumpkin award. So as we see this nice orange one come up, keep in mind that it may possibly be in contention for a Pretty Pumpkin Award. So how the Pretty Pumpkin Award works is you look for a pumpkin that is as round as possible. You want symmetry, you want beautiful color, and you want size. You want as big as you can get. And those are really your requirements for the Howard Dill Award. Here at Nowthen, we do a festival, we do a very, very large trophy. I don't know if you guys can see that under that canopy. It's a 6-foot trophy for the winner of the Howard Dill Award or the Prettiest Pumpkin Award. And then they get an additional cash prize. So very, very coveted award. They get a nice orange plaque as well. So very coveted award. Everybody wants to go for it. And these pretty pumpkins are sought after. All right, Jay, come on down. Is this your first year growing a pumpkin? All right, very first year. Well, that's a pretty one. What seeds this off of? Tiger King? Oscar? All right, so one of Travis's, right? Oh, Serene's. Oh man, this is off your pretty $7.99 one, right? $15.59. Okay. All right. Well, very beautiful color. What are you hoping it weighs? 100 pounds? 200? We're hoping 200. Let's see what we got. 254 pounds, first year growing a giant pumpkin. Come in here, take a picture with these guys. Very, very nice. 254 pounds and a very beautiful color. I like it. Good job, Jay. I'm probably scared. All right, Congratulations, guys. That is awesome. 254 on your very first pumpkin. All right. Judah. Judah. Oh, there you are. What'd you get, 10-minute break? All right, good, good. Judah's over there hard working at one of the booths today. And you're a local grower, right? Nowthen? All right. So we'll see what this is your third year growing? Or second? Third? First year getting it to the way off. It can be tough sometimes, trust me. Last 2 years have taught me that. Getting it to the way off can sometimes be half the battle. All right, so first time getting into the way off, is this your biggest circumference-wise, or did you have bigger in the past? Or okay, biggest so far.
I've had one that size.
What are you thinking it weighs?
That one right there? Yeah. I had 1 year I had one.
200? Well, we want at least 200 then. Set up a good personal best as a starting point. All right, we'll get it all wrapped up here. I know you've attended some of my classes, right? So every spring, if you guys are local here, at City Hall right over there, I will do a free seminar on how to grow giant pumpkins, and then we'll get you some free seeds so that you can come compete here. It's very, very fun, and you can grow some really nice pumpkins from it. Very pretty pumpkin there. That must have been off my 1080 or 1054. Yeah. Yep. Looks like it might be. I grew a 1054 pounder that just was beautiful. Won the prettiest pumpkin award. And I've been giving those seeds out for a few years now. All right, we'll get it on there. Very first pumpkin for Judah that he's gotten into a way off. Local guy here, right from Nowthen. Let's see. All right, what do we got? 217, you got over 200, congratulations, good job, man, awesome. All right, get over there, get a picture. All right, 217, that's great. All right, hey, I want to take one.
Okay.
All right, good job, Judah, that's awesome. All right, Dan, you'll be up next, all the way from Sturgeon Lake. All right, so we put the seeds in the ground, we're growing these giant pumpkins. How do we get them to grow so fast and so big outside of genetics and soil? Well, one secret we do is we bury the vines. And so when I mean bury the vines is these pumpkins grow out and they have vines coming off. Those vines you have to bury at every leaf node. So when a leaf goes up and captures that sun, at the bottom of that leaf, a root will form. And that root will go down into the ground and pull more energy. Every single leaf. That can be thousands and thousands of extra roots per plant. So if you bury those vines or push some dirt up over the node of each vine, you're going to increase your root structure, increase the amount of roots, and what that does is that makes that pumpkin grow bigger and faster.
We were just talking to somebody earlier, talking about how the street guy screwed him.
Yeah.
And I go, I got it.
I'm here now.
I got it.
Yeah.
So,
try not to screw people.
We're spreading.
Appreciate it. Yeah, good to see you guys here. I just got here with a little girl and
go to some bouncy houses and stuff. Never been here before, but it's pretty cool.
Good. Cars up
Two of your own? What do you got up there? Okay. Cool. Let's go check it out. Stop by. All right, I will. Take care. Hey, too.
All right, this next pumpkin, grown by Dan Peterson out of Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota. We'll harness it up here. As you can see, these harnesses we use are custom made. They're, as you can probably guess, there's not really a market for giant pumpkin harnesses. So there's just one or two, there's actually probably about 4 or 5 now, people that make giant pumpkin harnesses and just sell them to the local or to the giant growers. This harness here lifted up Travis's Maverick pumpkin, this 2,560 pounder, just a couple years ago. So we know it can lift a 2,500 pound pumpkin. So Dan was going to enter this as a squash, but the rules say if there's too much cream or white on the pumpkin and not enough green, it has to be weighed as a pumpkin. And if you look at it, it is pretty white, pretty cream. Also, even a little bit of orange makes the pumpkin automatic. Remember, squash have to be 100% green. Now, Dan, did you bring another one? This is it? Okay, so this is going to go in as a pumpkin, as an AG. And what do you think it weighs, Dan? 350. We're hoping for 350. What's your personal best for pumpkin? 1194. So this is a baby, but he'll take it. What do we got? 350, 350, 325. Close. Good job.
Look at it.
All right. Good job, Dan. 325. New leader.
Yeah.
All right, we got 24 pumpkins registered today, which is almost, last year if you guys were here, we had 25. So even though I thought it was going to be a lower year because of the weather, we almost matched what we did last year.
Yeah.
Bottom strap, they somehow tighten that up so it doesn't fall off the bottom.
There's the scale.
They have the same type of scale we have at the farm.
Good straps.
All right, Christine, or Kristen, what's your personal best for pumpkin? 306 last year, and this is your second year growing giants, right? The giant pumpkins. All right, let's see what she got. New personal best, 405, congratulations. That is and it's a pretty pumpkin too. What seed's that off of? 1463 Gross. Kerry Gross, he grew a really pretty pumpkin out of West Virginia a few years back. Very, very nice.
Yes, we can ask
405, a brand new personal best. She drove all the way from Wisconsin Dells. There's a story with that, but we won't talk about it.
This is an area-wide contest.
Let's just say it took a long time.
And then the winner will go to
Congratulations,
California
405.
for
Moving up, current leader, and we've gotten into the 400-pound range.
What do you think these guys weigh?
As we get the next one, I'll tell you guys a little bit of history here.
Is this one
with
yours
these
here?
giants.
No. I don't have one.
It's kind of interesting. So we go back, let's go back, what, 124 years ago. What was that? The year 1900. In 1900, William Warnock brought a pumpkin to the World Fair. Now we just seen that pumpkin weighed 405 pounds. 124 years ago, 1900, William Warnock brought a new world record of 400 pounds. So she was 5 pounds bigger than he brought 124 years ago. So the biggest pumpkin on earth in 1900 was 400 pounds. You fast forward 80 years. I call this the dark age of pumpkin growing. 80 years up to 1980. Howard Dill brought, up in Canada, Howard Dill brought a pumpkin to a weigh-off that came in at 450, I think it was 59 pounds, 57 or 59, 459 I believe it was. So in 80 years, the weight of the pumpkins went from 400 to 459. Not very much. But Howard Dill did something different than any other grower did before them. Because see, if you had a good seed, you wanted to win your local fair. So you would keep that seed, you wouldn't tell anybody how you grew giants. Well, Howard Dill, what he did was, he said, I'm going to give away all these seeds, and I'm going to tell people how I grew these giants. So then from 1980 to today, almost every single year, there was a new world record. In fact, the first 1,000 pound pumpkin hit the scales in 1996. The first 1,500 pound pumpkin hit the scales in 2006. And the first 2,000 pound pumpkin hit the scales in 2012. Absolutely incredible. And now we are on the verge of hitting 3,000 pounds because of Travis Ginger, guy driving the Bobcat right there, growing the new world record pumpkin last year right here in Nowthen, Minnesota. He grew that pumpkin to 2,749 pounds. Absolutely incredible. And to give you an idea, these pumpkins right here, maybe, we'll find out here in a little bit, but maybe in that 15 to 16, maybe 1,700 pound range. So he grew 4 miles north of here an almost 3,000 pound pumpkin. Just incredible that the largest pumpkin on earth is growing right here in Nowthen, and we are on the verge of getting to that 3,000 level. Now remember, back in the 1980s, when the world record was sitting at 459 pounds, they said we would never hit 1,000 pounds. That's impossible. How do you get a 1,000 pound pumpkin? That can't happen. And then in 96, when it hit 1,000 pounds, they're like, well, we'll never get to 1,500, ever. That won't happen. Well, 96, 1990, or 2006, got to 1,500 pounds. And they said, well, 2,000 just can't happen. They just can't grow that big. They collapse in on themselves. And then we got to 2,000. So it's quite incredible that these pumpkins just keep getting bigger. Now, why do they keep getting bigger? Why was it from 1900 to 1980, it only went up 59 pounds? All right, let's get this next one in here, because I'll talk all day if you like. All right, Steve, come on down. Where you at, Steve? Oh, come on. All right, Steve, first year growing pumpkin, right? All right, attended my class this spring, right? And my seed, so another pretty orange one. Oh, so whatever this is going to be your personal best. What do you think it weighs? 600, let's see 600, can we get it? 486, close, you almost hit 500. I tell you what, I went and helped him lift it the other night. It felt like 600. 486, congratulations, brand new leader. Get up there, get your picture. All right, Steven, he is from Big Lake, Minnesota. Not too far away. Apparently he listened well in my class, right? I'll let you take a picture with him and then I'll jump in and take it. No pumpkin for me this year. All right, congratulations, Steve. 486. That's an impressive first year pumpkin. All right, as I was saying, the thing that really changed from William Warnock's pumpkin in 1900 to Howard Bill's pumpkin in 1980, that whole time they went up 59 pounds, whereas from 1980 to 2024, it went up 25 pounds. Is because we started sharing all of our secrets, sharing all of our seeds, and really working on good soil biology. Really tapping into the incredible power that the soil holds and the symbiotic relationship between things like mycorrhiza and some of the fungi that live in the soil that can benefit the root system of the pumpkin and really superfeed these pumpkins in a natural way. So we really have learned a lot about that, and that has really helped us up our game. But you know, at the end of the day, these pumpkins need a lot of TLC. You can talk to any one of these pumpkin growers, you can't throw it in the ground and leave it. You got to do stuff almost on a daily basis to really baby these pumpkins around because they need a lot of attention. And you know, a lot of it comes down to burying vines. A lot of it comes down to weeding. You don't want the weeds competing with it. You got to train those vines. We use a Christmas tree pattern. What a Christmas tree pattern is the vine grows out in the garden, and then you have secondary vines growing off that main vine, and you train them in a way so it almost looks like a Christmas tree. And then obviously all those vines will be buried, and that is going to help increase the size of the pumpkins. Plus, we can give these pumpkins 30 feet by 30 feet. So that's one plant, 30 feet by 30 feet. And on each plant you have one pumpkin. And that means that entire pumpkin, that 1,000 square foot plant, all that solar energy is feeding that one pumpkin. All those roots, in fact, they've done studies where there's 15,000 miles of roots per pumpkin. So all those roots, their only job is to pull all that nutrients in. And that all makes these things grow bigger and faster. And we can, in 100 days, grow 3,000 pounds. All right, next pumpkin here, Patrick. year. This is your first year growing, right? Very first year for Patrick. This is very exciting, very beautiful. It was a Wallace seed, right? A Wallace seed. So if you guys don't know Ron Wallace, who sells seeds, he is the guy that grew the first 1,500 pounder in 2006 and the first 2,000 pounder in 2012. 6 years apart, he jumped it up 500 pounds. He'll always be known for hitting those milestones. This pumpkin's very beautiful, real pretty orange, and I'm very, very impressed. This is your first year growing. You took in some. Now let's see. You listened to me at the state fair, right? Yes, so if I do the class here in Nowthen, but if you can't get to Nowthen and you get to the Minnesota State Fair, I'm usually speaking on the dirt stage in the horticulture building 10 out of the 12 days at the state fair, teaching people how to grow giant pumpkins. He came to my class. I'm not going to say I was the one that, helped him. There's a lot of research you got to do, and there's a lot, once you know it, you have to then execute on it. That's the big thing. And he executed on it beautifully. So this will be his baseline, his personal best giant pumpkin, and it's going to be a beauty. What are you hoping it weighs? He wants to go for 500 pounds on that'd be incredible. 500 pounds on his very first pumpkin. How old are you? For a 12-year-old. 500 pounds for a 12-year-old. All right, well, let's see what we got here. The straps are moved. 440, an incredible weight for a very first-year grower. Congratulations, Patrick. That is an awesome pumpkin and a beautiful color.
Ready, Blake?
Yeah, I want to know what these are.
They'll get to them.
Come get a
It takes
picture.
a long time.
I'll let you take
They
one
got
of
all
those.
the crap on my back over here. By the time they get some of these.
Yeah. That one is going to weigh a lot.
I have a big one on my side.
Well, yeah, but some of them might
They're close, right? It's
be
hard to
heavier.
Great work, Patrick. I'm hoping to see an even bigger one next year. Sorry. So that's kind of a neat little history with the Atlantic Giants, how they've come a long ways from their meager beginnings as 300, 400, 500 pounders. In fact, they were originally growing to give to cattle into the late fall and early winter. They would grow these big squash, these big pumpkins, simply to feed to their cattle. And a couple people started growing them big and big and big, and since they at the time were the largest fruit on earth, they started entering them in contests, and that's really what started these giant pumpkins. And then the orange came in later. Howard Dill, which I've talked about a couple times, in 1980, he put up there that brand new world record that was a pretty orange. So that's why we call it the Howard Dill Award, because he was really the first one that took that orange, that beautiful orange color, and got it into these fruits. It used to be a lot more cream color, and they still are. You're gonna get a variance. All these are the same, and it's like every different shade you can imagine between cream and orange and even white. But the Howard Dill Award that we give out here is for that pretty pumpkin. It's to pay homage to Howard Dill, who was, like I said, the first one that really decided, let's give these seeds away. Let's tell people how to grow these giants. And let's really move this whole hobby up for size of pumpkin. All right, Ezekiel, you're on deck. Let's see. He's on his way? All right. Oh, there you are. Come on down. I love your shirt. I love your hat. You are all in on this, aren't you? This is your first year, right? Yes. First of many, I'm assuming. First year, this is a very beautiful pumpkin. I can already tell you that. What's the seed again? Tiger King. If you guys don't know who Tiger King is, that is what Travis The guy doing our bobcat work today, current world record holder, he grew a pumpkin a couple years ago that he named Tiger King. It grew to 2,350 pounds right here in Nowthen. Beautiful orange color, not as beautiful as the offspring. The offspring from that pumpkin have really shown up a beautiful orange. I think this one's definitely in contention today for the Howard Bill Award. And that is something that we will vote on at the end of the show. The growers that have entered an entry, we will go over the rules, how to vote, and then we'll do a voting. The winner of that gets that 6-foot trophy right back there. Beautiful trophy. Wow. And we'll get this one up. What are you hoping it weighs? Oh, let's go for 500. It'd be the first 500 of the day. How old are you? 10 years old. 10 years old, first time growing a giant. Can you imagine? You could almost live in that giant that you grew. Cinderella, eat your heart out. All right, we're gonna get an official weight here. We want to see 500 pounds. This is such a beautiful pumpkin. Just that real smooth, beautiful orange. Let's see 500 pounds. We'll pull it away here. Let's see what we got. Ready? 438, so close, but still an incredible and beautiful pumpkin for his very first time growing it. Get up there, we'll get a picture with you and your very first pumpkin. It is gorgeous. All right, 438, an impressive pumpkin for his very first year, and a very, very beautiful pumpkin. So some of the things we look at for Howard Bill Award is we look at the shape. We want it as round as possible, free from scratches, and we want color, beautiful color. The oranger, the better. And then size, we also want size. If you can get a big orange pumpkin with some good size, that is very, very sought after and very, very hard to do. Like I mentioned earlier, there is nearly 120 of these events going on across the world over the next 3 weeks, roughly. It's very cool to know that people in Germany and the United Kingdom and Japan and South Africa, although South Africa does it a little different than we do because it's winter there now. They're actually just starting all their seeds, so it's kind of cool. But everybody on the Northern Hemisphere over the next 3 weeks will do their weigh-offs in the same manner as this one, the same rules, the same governing body, keeps everything legal and legit. The last grower, Patrick, I think you said you were from up by St. Cloud, right? Just south of St. Clear Lake? Foley? Okay, up from Foley. So didn't have to go too awful far. All right, this next one, Chip, right here from Nowthen, Minnesota. In fact, what are you, about 3 miles south of here? Yeah, nice and close. And this is your first year growing, correct? It is, all right. So this is a very, very impressive pumpkin for the first year. What are you hoping it weighs? 450. All right. We'll hopefully get a 450. Now there is a special prize today for just Nowthen growers. So if you grew a pumpkin in the town of Nowthen, since they're the host, there's 3 places that receive a little bit of money for just the Nowthen growers. So I'm sure you'll be in contention for that. I don't know how many more people on here are from Nowthen, but definitely a good shot. Bottom looks good. When you see them looking at the bottom, we have to inspect the bottom. We have to make sure there's no soft spots, no holes, nothing that would make the pumpkin not sound. They have to pass the inspections. If they don't, they're disqualified. We'll still get an official weight, but they'll come in as damaged, and they would not qualify for any prize money. This one did. It's all good, and we want at least 450. Let's see if we can get 450. 500 would be better, but 450. 529, congratulations. That's a great pumpkin for your very first year growing. Awesome job, Chip, right from Nowthen, Minnesota. All right, go on, get up there, grab a picture.
Wow. Look at that. I can just imagine them trying to carve it.
All right, Chip, Nowthen grower, 529 pounds, very first year growing giant pumpkins. That is the way to do it. While they're strapping up this pumpkin here, obviously we can't pull these events off without a lot of volunteer help. I got plenty of it today. In the Bobcat, Travis Ginger, current world record holder for giant pumpkin at 2,700 pounds. Really appreciative of him. We got Nolan, wave Nolan. He's our muscles, Nolan Peel. Jess Donis, what are you doing? Helping those guys? He's doing something. Appreciate the effort. Back here under the tent, we have Rochelle, wave. We have Serene, wave. Katie, Heather, wave. And another Heather. And Tony, wave. These guys are all helping me behind the scenes. And who am I missing? We got Niles, wave Niles. Jerry, wave. And Dan, wave. Oh, and Alex. Where's Alex? Oh, he's hiding from me. All those guys help out every year. Oh, and Craig. Where's Craig? He might have snuck out, but he was, oh, there he is. He was helping out earlier. And so was Paul. Is Paul around? He's probably taking a nap. He had to drive 8 hours. But these guys, absolutely appreciative. I never have to ask for volunteers. Everybody just comes to me and says, can we volunteer? Can we volunteer? And that's how you get a way off to run. It is, I just every year cannot believe these volunteers there. Every year they just step up, which is awesome. So appreciate it very, very much. All right, next up on deck, David. Yeah, there you are. Come on down.
Wait, Mom, do you have my water?
Yes. Can you take a picture in front of this with
Wrong
me?
David.
You and your sister.
You want me to
Is
do
it
one of
Skiff?
them?
Sure.
I can't pronounce
Probably in the middle with all my crowd.
How do you say it?
Get in here.
Sorry,
You guys go
I just
over a
heard
little bit
everybody.
in front of this big one here. By this guy? Yeah.
David Sheffy. Come on down. You are the next contestant on how big is my giant pumpkin. Now this one's a pretty orange one. What seed's that one off of? Okay, don't remember it? All right, first year growing? Okay, first year growing a giant pumpkin. What are you hoping this one is? 350? Well, let's go for 350. That'd be a very good starting baseline for a first year grower. Yeah, from this angle, just perfect. Look at those ribs. It's a beautiful pumpkin. When did you pollinate this one? Remember? When did you pollinate it? June, July? Don't remember. Okay, no problem. All right. Let's see what we get for this one. This will be David's very first giant pumpkin. Let's see what it's going to come in at. We'll pull the harness away. And we got 467. Congratulations. Very nice pumpkin. Good job. Good job. Go up and grab a picture with it. Where are you out of? Are you out of Nowthen, David? Belgrade? Okay. That's a long drive, right? 2 hours? Nice. Well, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. 467.
Look at the pumpkin.
All right, congratulations, David, on your very first giant pumpkin, 467. So a lot of people ask, what do you do with a giant pumpkin once you're done with it? Once you've waited at a way off? Well, most of these giant pumpkins end up as displays. Most people will put them in their own yard and display them. You know, they're proud of what they've grown. Now they want to display it. Some of them will end up at zoos, car dealerships, casinos, hotels. You know, there's a lot of businesses around that would love a giant pumpkin to attract attention. Some people blow them up. They put tannerite in them and boom. That's always fun, right? Watching a huge pumpkin blow up. Sometimes, and we might try to do this next year, is we'll get a crane and we'll bring it up 100 feet and we'll drop one of them and have it go boom. We're gonna work on that for next year, so stay tuned. It'd be pretty cool to watch that happen. But like I said, most of them are displays. A lot of people ask, can you eat them? You can eat them. In fact, there's a guy in North Dakota every year who cuts a chunk of his pumpkin and makes about 12 to 15 pumpkin pies, and he eats them. It's just something he does every single year. These obviously are not your perfect pie pumpkins. In fact, they have pie pumpkins that are made with the perfect consistency to make actual pumpkin pies, but you can. These are just giant squash, so you can cook them in any sort of squash manner you want. But most people use them as displays. That is kind of what you do once they've, accomplished their goal, which is getting to the weigh-off.
I don't have one.
A lot of people ask too, do we roll these? Do we move the pumpkins? Well, when they're very small, you get them up off the soil. You do not want them touching the soil. If they touch the soil, they will rot. So you get them onto like a foam board or a mill fabric, something to separate that soil from the pumpkin. They do rot very easily because their skin is not very tough like the field pumpkins that do not need to be on sand. So you put them onto a fabric or a foam board, you put some sand on there and let them grow, and you guide them a little bit to kind of control the way the pumpkin shape is. In a perfect world, you have the flower end and the stem perfectly parallel, but obviously it can go either way depending on how it grows. All right, this next one here, Niles. Come on. Oh, you are down. You're right here. He's helping out today. So we're going to weigh up Niles and see see what his weighs. Now Niall has grown for a few years, so he has I'm almost certain his biggest is bigger than this one. In fact, I know it is because he weighed a over 2,000 pounder, I believe it was last year. We'll ask him. 2020, 2041. So last year he grew a 2,041 pound pumpkin that we weighed at Stillwater Harvest Fest. So remember how I talked earlier about 120 different weigh-offs across the world? Well, we are fortunate enough in Minnesota to have 3. We have this one today, Nowthen Heritage Festival. Next week, on Sunday, we have one in Anoka. Right downtown Anoka, right next to the courthouse by the river. And then on October 12th, we have the big one in Stillwater. And that one, you're gonna see some of the biggest pumpkins around as the prizes go up to like $7,000 for first place. So that's where the big ones go. Niles brought one there last year that I believe was about 2,041 pounds. All right, what do you hoping this one weighs? 650. Let's see if we can get a 650. 630, very close. New leader. Congratulations, Niles. A very nice pumpkin.
Stand by that one. Oh, I like the one. Oh my God.
Big pumpkin, 630. We've hit the 600-pound level. Congratulations, and appreciate the help on the strapping them and harnessing them up. So a question was asked about watering. We do water these quite a bit, and the reason why you want to water a giant pumpkin a lot is because pumpkins are 90% water and 10% magic. Which is why they are what they are, right? They're actually 92% water. And because there's so much water in them, watering more is just going to make them bigger. So during dry years, we will water in some cases 100, even 200 gallons a day onto the patch. Now remember, that's a 30 by 30 foot plant, 1,000 square feet, and really if you think about it, every node coming up, every stalk with a leaf has a root going down. So it's like you're watering thousands of plants, which is why they need so much water. It's not like you're watering one plant. So it may seem like a lot, 100, 200 gallons, but it's not really when you're trying to support a 1,000 square foot plant and a big pumpkin. Now on wet years, you can go a week or two without water if there's enough moisture. And it also depends on your soil profile. Clay holds water better. Sand doesn't. If you're on sand, you gotta water a lot. Also on dry years, you have to water a lot because the sponge effect. The water will get pulled out away from the patch for the dry area around the patch. So you do have to water. There's a fine line that's just perfect with the water. So, but yes, a lot of water, a lot more water than you would normally think a pumpkin would use. Milk. Has anybody ever heard the old milk? Pumpkins need milk. Well, that is fake. They do not need milk. You do not want to put milk on your pumpkin. Because what happens if you put milk on your pumpkin? After a day, it not only smells disgusting, but it has attracted in every pest that you can possibly imagine, which is why people would say, yeah, put milk on your pumpkin. Yes, put milk on the pumpkin, it'll grow big. Oh man, the flies ate or the raccoons, or the deer, or the skunk, or, everything ate it after I put the milk on. Oh, well, that's too bad. All right. And this is Niall's mom, right? Come on down. Well, this is a pretty pumpkin too. So what seeds this up? You remember? 2140. This is, I love the little Cali spots. That's real pretty. Now, are you gonna try beating your son? Okay, let's see. What do we need to do to beat Niles? This was 628?
That's gotta be it.
630. So we need 631 or better for the mother to beat the son, and that's the way it should be, right? Right? Yeah. I think Niles would give you one, right? Well, let's see. This one should have a little weight to it, although sometimes those pretty ones go light. That's, yeah, oh, is it burned back? It does look beautiful from this one. All right, let's see if we can get 631 or better. That would beat Niles, and oh my goodness, 781. That was a crushing. That was good. That was beautiful. Congratulations. Grab a picture with that. Maybe you should grab one with your son and do like a punch out. 781. That definitely catapults you into first place with an incredible pumpkin. I think next year she's gonna have to teach Niles a few things. All right, congratulations. All right, a great question. When do we start these giant pumpkins? Earlier, somebody said, do you grow these for 3 years? And I said, well, how would I get it through the winter? No, we can't grow them for 3 years. You got to start them like everybody else, all the other plants. What do we start, April? April 1st to April 15th. I generally pay my taxes, and then I'm so depressed that I got to go plant a pumpkin seed. So I'll plant a pumpkin seed on April 15th, and the way it goes, it's usually in the basement under some grow lights. I'll let it grow up about a month in there, and then I'll get it outside about May 15th into a little hoop house. So the hoop house, very simple, very easy. All it is rebar, PVC, a 10-foot pipe to 2 pieces of rebar on the ground, painter's plastic with clips on each of the PVCs. And then and you'll let that grow in there for about a month until it gets warm enough. Now here's another hint, another secret. How these guys grow them so big is in that hoop house, in the soil, we'll put soil heating cables. And those soil heating cables, which are only like $40 on Amazon, not very expensive, and they use 8 watts, so it's not gonna, make your electric bill go off the hook. But it's enough to keep that soil temperature at 78 degrees, or about 72 degrees actually. And what that'll do is it gets that plant the head start it needs. The roots are moving through the soil and starting to grow, so that when you do pull off the hoop house and you unplug the heating cables come about June 1st, so you're really only under the house for 2 to 3 weeks, maybe a little longer if Minnesota decides to not be fun with us. And then you'll pull it off and you got the beautiful summer for it to grow. But very, very important to start it early in the house to get that jump start, and then, then the top on there. All right, who do we got on deck here? Let's take a peek. Oh, David, now. David from Anoka, let's see, where are you? There you are, Dave. All right, now I got the pleasure of coming to pick this the other day, and you did. So Dave was here last year with a really, what was it, almost 900 pound pumpkin that was beautiful. In fact, it took in the top 3 of the prettiest pumpkins. He's back this year with maybe not so much pretty, but I tell you, that shape, just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful shape. What are we at? 781. We have a little bit to get into first place, but I think 781 is doable. That looks really nice size. We'll pull it up here and see. What is your personal best? Was that last year? 894 was his personal best from last year. This one, OTT wise, is a little bit smaller. But you never know until you put it on the scale. It may go heavy. If that rind inside is thick, it could go really heavy to chart. So we'll drop it on the scale. Well, we won't drop it. We'll set it gently onto the scale. And what are you hoping for? 815, so not quite a personal best, but if he could get over 800 pounds, that'd be pretty dang good. He does grow this in his backyard in downtown Anoka. In a space, what, 20 by 20? 640 square feet, just almost nothing. Yeah, I mean, I can barely even get into that backyard. So it's quite incredible. So let's see at least 800. 809, perfect, good job. That is an awesome pumpkin and a brand new leader. 809 pounds, congratulations. All right, congrats, Dave from Anoka. 809 pounds, the new leader today at Nowthen Heritage Festival. Look at that, they're even blowing sirens for him.
Where are they at with this judging?
Oh, we're getting there. It looks like on deck, Darren. Where you at, Darren? Right now? Okay, hold that thought. We're going to take a break. We're down to the final top 10 pumpkins. So we're going to take a break. What are we thinking, a half hour? Lunch, little lunch break? Get some water, go eat something. And then we're gonna do our final top 10 pumpkins. Now, what's cool about the top 10, not only do you get cash prizes, but the top 10 pumpkins all get ribbons, and the top one gets a plaque. So the special ones are the top 10. Those will be the next 10 weighed. They may or may not, depending on how heavy they are, get into the top 10, but the top 10 will come up in about a half hour. Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, come on down here. Next presenter, please going to join a left with overhead line safety demonstration. In just a few minutes, we're going to begin. You can join us down here at overhead line safety.
Real quick, for all the growers that can hear me, if anybody is interested in donating a pumpkin to carve next weekend, next Sunday at Anoka,
I know that last one was 800 and
Tony, the coordinator over there, is in need of a pumpkin to carve, to do a little carving at their little festival. So if you're interested in donating a pumpkin, not bringing it home, let us know, either me or Tony. Where's Tony at? Tony's in the orange pumpkin hat over there. Let one of us know, and we would definitely appreciate it. Thank you.
I know.
Yep, that napkin. You got chocolate all over your lips.
There's one down the end.
I know, but we don't.
Those lines out there are considered hot. All the time. Physically, you can't see it, can't hear it, can't smell it, can't touch it. I got a whole hand.
Do that enough times, you'll be able to get it. Yeah. 11
Watch
inches.
how big that can be.
Yeah, I remember when we were at Stillwater and they were weighing Charlie's big one. When I was there with John Martin.
Always got to stay in the home.
Yeah.
I'm not pushing into a wire. Primary wire. But it's fine. There's 7,000 volts. See there, like I said, you can't see there. You see there, it's burning air. That was about 7,000 degrees. Burns just about everything.
Yeah. Wow.
You don't want to come here. Can't hold the fire tight.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, pretend little person.
I want to cut it open. I want to go off it.
See him on the ground? Don't take any chances. We're going to kick this fire. We're going to go in the open field and fly it by the wire. We're going to energize the line, and I'm going to put it right on the
16 pounds.
How come nothing happened? We're sitting there, you know, I'll come over and leave the wire. Exactly, it didn't go to the ground or it didn't touch the second wire. Wire, electricity is always trying to get to the ground when you're standing up. It will give you a couple of examples of that. Now I'm going to put it across the wire. I'll put it so there's that primary wire, the bottom one is the ground part of the second wire. Speed of light, 186,000 miles. All that means is you if it's laying there on the reason that I can do this stuff.
Festival.
It's a pretty big pumpkin. Smile at Mommy.
Oh, I see the flower machine. The flower machine is still there.
Giant pumpkin.
They're very big.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm actually 100% not interested.
But I like how the seeds are used. These are like magic.
Let's get away. Look at these big pumpkins, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, those are real pumpkins.
Okay, smart guy. Another question. When do you want to check the book? Before or after you plug it in? Okay. Everybody grabs it then. That's that first one. Okay, so we're going to put this cord back here. Why is it in these cords? When we use them, every now and then they'll tell us, I got a shot. That was under the gap. They plug it in. Then they'll leave it.
No, it's crazy, isn't it?
Okay, now you can touch a pumpkin.
Have you seen a bigger one before? Maybe Travis's is bigger?
Oh, there's Travis.
Hey. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Unplug the cord. Don't touch the person or the cord. Then unplug it. Usually the person will fall down and then try to get a medical attention. The call 911 and they have a little fan on a low voltage one. If you get into this stuff here that you're showing, high voltage stuff, that's a different story. If you get into that, that's going to be a big arc. You're going to be severely burned with body parts of your body. If you live through it, you want to do then if you're a kid, or beside a farmer, or under a bucket of water, jump in the lake, jump in the water, get water on, cool the burn down as soon as you possibly can. Get the paramedics on the lake, get to the house. doctor's not worried about infection, what they're going to start, water, they can take care of the infection. Once you get burned at 7,000 degrees, it's gone. Now the out's gone. It only lasts 3 or 4 cycles. It's so hot, it's still burning your skin. So you need to try to cool it off if you can at all possible. Okay? Now we're going to show a little bit on the 120 volts.
We're on the hunt for a quarter mile. Well, you don't know, but Tony. Oh, here's a real battery.
We just use a bigger wire so I can hold it with the stick. It's tighter. Most some of the protective clothes. That's all I make. You plug in your bottle box. This is the voltage that was in there. 120 volts, just like your oven. And if you listen, it takes our generator just 120 volts. I think that's enough to stop the house. Yes, but it doesn't need to be the 7,200 volts. It's about a, that's the size of a little tiny, tiny bulb. The amount of water it takes to make that bulb, then your heart is refrigeration. Just that little tiny bit of water. As long as you feel where that's to be right. Got right here. That was a 400-watt bulb. I didn't turn that off. I rerouted it to the back of the OCR. And I broke it. Now I'm going to record it. Now it's going to your body, right? Okay? What it actually did is stick the hot dog wide open. Hot dog actually out to the top. And it's cooking the hot dog. I'm heavier than this hot dog. 7,000 volts. 7,000 degrees.
Really?
120 volt line. It's 120 degrees. It's about 28. It's cooking you the whole time you're on that 120 volt line. That's what it's doing. You might think it's so big. Where did we show you test all your cords?
Absolutely huge.
Yeah, we're going to show how. Sorry. State of Minnesota, you have to call 811. Call 811 before you call the 911. Okay? This guy was digging in the front yard. Down by the street, by the boulevard. I'm not called. Okay, so he's digging. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to do that. Got a couple demonstrations. This is an overhead power line. These are the ones on the floor. Some are bigger, some are smaller. But it usually travels around the outside of the pipe. It's insulated by air. That's why they're 3.5 feet apart. And it's 30 feet from you. That's the end of it. This is the same cable. This is an underground cable carried the same. If you've got that green box in the front yard, this is in your front yard by the hole. 7,000 volts. 7,000 volts. It's going to reduce the bit to about 22 volts. Now you can run your wells in the little holes. It's the same voltage on the inside, on the insulation, the inside cable. The ground is around the same example. This guy jammed this shovel into the ground as hard as he could down by the boulevard and went right through the cable. Look at the shovel. See the cable right through there, through the ground, and get the energized wire on the inside, and melted the shovel, get melted, the whole neighborhood. Everybody's out of power now. Guess who the lawyers go after? After the guy with the name of the shovel. All these people on the call that. That's what they do now. There's nothing to shovel, so be aware of that. And our other safety guys will give them manual fire with that shovel that you got this on. Demonstrations. This one we got a couple more demonstrations. This is another example. This is out of the main sports center, underground cable, right? Buried about 3-4 feet. See that little trench right there in the sand? The arc, about 3-4 feet underground, and shorted out. Same arc you see up here. Right street, you can see about 3-4 feet. See where
I recognize it in the picture. Tracy's right there.
It actually turned that sand into rock. It's just that hot. Another example, you don't want to hear it. This one here, 80 calls in, so I got a power line. Keeping the power line, it's laying right on my driveway. Not a power. Just, okay, don't think of this yet, so stay away from it. Take it out, and you don't say, get rid of it, clam that chunk of cement. But it did, with that wire laying on there, so what we're doing here, energize, turn that concrete in the ground. That shiny spot, I know there's still up the sand and stuff, but it's that hot, it turned it flat. I just think if that lady would have walked out and said, hey, I don't care about the wire, I won't go in the office, walk out, grab that and put it. Just always stay away. Don't take any chances on it. Probably people are out of sight of fire.
Big one next. Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Nobody can give me a good answer. There's a lot of crazy ones. After a good answer. Stay away from it. Leave it. Let the lines open to the carrot. Okay, and then our last demonstration right here. This actually happened to people in my office and I can't hear it. We're putting up on the TV antenna.
What do you think's the biggest?
There's one over there that's really red.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a real pumpkin.
Crazy.
That is huge. I bet they weigh more than me.
Well, they weigh a lot more than you, buddy.
Yeah. I think this guy, if there's competition, I bet this guy's gonna win.
Did I send you the picture of my teachers when I was
Travis? He always wins, dude.
You're going to see two arcs. The antenna up against the primary wire, and watch the hot dog. The hot dog represents the arc. See if you can see how quick the electric gets there.
Anytime you do work around the electrical lines, so you're going to be antenna like this, you can always call the nexus and the wiring around that line.
That's exactly what happens to those guys. They don't see it. They're disciples. Be aware of it.
They actually grow right now.
Old dirty old who knows? Might have been wet, might have been wet, might have been wet. We don't know that was maybe today. And then it wasn't that you can't do it, you can't do it. One guy's dead and one guy is out. And they're going down the road to the night. How is he dead? How come I'm not? Everybody goes here, right? Real quick, everybody goes here and bust everything on wheels will break that boat. I see motorcycles, vehicles, tractors, farmers, equipment. Anything will break
Those
that
pumpkins are bigger than you.
Car comes on the wire. Boat race comes on the car. First of all, you stay in the car. You like to burn the wire. You're in the radio, get on your cell phone, do a prayer, and they just come out of the way. Stay in the car. Catch us on phone. Now you know you got it. Stay in the car, you're going to I'm going to jump off and you can see electric. I'm jumping off. How much is that? Because he's like the same. Open the door. That was big. Some cars, you pull the back seats out, get in the trunk. What you need to do is tell everybody. You need to hop away from the vehicle. This is a perfect scenario. I got a Ford 150 with fixed stand running board there. I'm standing on the running board. I'm going to jump away. I put my hand like that, make a short jump. Both feet together. Don't do a broad jump like the high school. Just go like this. And then jump up. Don't move the ground. Your leg when you get on these moves. Right in front of the pyramid. Keep the neck moving. It's like paramedics are right there. They can't come to the
Oh, the biggest one, that's where they come from.
your hands like this. They never get it out. Easy. Yeah, you must want to fall out. The reason we have you out, you jumped out. The next is energy 7,000 volts. I might have landed at 5. Go ahead. Yeah. On the floor.
Does that look like it?
I touch them. So big. It's a lot of pumpkin pie, Dad.
All right, it's 7
Telling me how to get out of the car? That's our demonstration. If you have any questions for us, I know it's quick and fast. Comments? Remember to stay away from all, We're on opposite. One down the road, one down the center.
Oh, geez, you would have been enormous pumpkin.
Touch each other, keep your bodies around the same. You see all the time. All the same thing. Now, same way it's going to get swamped, and you go up and make the shoulder in the face of the king, and then you break it over and keep the posture like a table. That's why you see all the backwards. Like they make it all that, or you put it strong. All that's there for us. It's coming off the pond. They see that. They'll go up to the pond. Yeah, they'll see that. That's why you see it.
Hop one another car.
One more about 45 minutes.
Well, it is good.
Are all the weights on them now?
Yeah, well, they might not be world records, but we'll find out for a couple of days. It's got to go across America.
It is too hot.
They're so fluffy. I was able to put that.
Like a rubber?
Yeah, I got that right there. On my knee.
Did you guys watch them get the combat?
Maybe I want one picture.
All you have to do is just walk.
I guess he's going to look to see if they got popcorn still in there. Oh, Archie went that way too?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one, I mean, I would say that's voluptuous.
What's our last demo?
Really?
I don't understand. Like, it has to be some kind of genetic gene thing. Traffic ride.
That's the underground.
This is the cleanest dog. This is the cleanest. It's gone. So it's not. It's that one. It's that one. It's not. At the far end. Yeah, bro. No, look at how fat this one is. It's gotta be that one. How do they even get these over here? These things probably weigh up. Yeah, bro.
That's the primary wire right there. That's the hose up there. That insulated it by air. And that's the insulation for that one, and then that's the no, they would just be 3 cables. They do have bigger wire on the inside on some of them now, like one on bigger wire. And you can see it with a big shovel, it exactly covers. Perfect. The guy, it was a brand new shovel. The guy never, our other safety guy got there, and the guy said he never felt nothing. They just they exploded it over the snow. He said he never felt anything.
Wait, look at that big white pumpkin.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I think I see the biggest one. Where? It's up ahead.
Oh, yeah, look, it does some weird stuff. Go up here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we hear all kinds of stuff.
Wonder if we'll see the can't touch.
All right, everybody, get ready. In about a minute, we're gonna start it back up. Once we corral our Bobcat operator. All right, 50 seconds.
The only time you would ever want to get out of the car is if it starts on fire. And then if it does, you would like that in a demo later, but basically you want to jump out the car. Never come back and touch it from that car. They have to be big enough to jump out.
What are they gonna do?
On the ground, extend that vessel. But as soon as
They said in a minute they're gonna start up again.
William.
Oh. I am.
I know, they're weird. He's walking up, he's like, I'm not involved with myself. That's stupidity.
Wild looking, huh?
The skin is so thick. Look at these things. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right.
Is this the biggest one right here? Beautiful color, texture. Yeah, these are huge. Take a picture. I can do it for you, buddy. And you can get the full pumpkin view.
All right, the purr of the kitty, aka Bobcat, means we have entered the top 10. Top 10 largest pumpkins for the event. If none of them go light, aka a balloon pumpkin. Each one of you next top 10 will get a ribbon from the GPC, and the very top spot will get a beautiful plaque, along with some cash, in very beautiful envelopes with wax sealed pumpkin. They're very, very awesome. Thanks to Rochelle and Katie. I'm sure she helped. Okay, all Rochelle. Katie's pointing. But she did it's a very, very beautiful envelope. Notice this monarch flying up here. I'm a big butterfly guy, so if you see this monarch, it is making its migration 2,250 miles to a mountain in Mexico. So that little teeny butterfly has to go 2,250 miles in the next 3 to 4 weeks. Kind of amazing that they do that. But I raised about 150 monarchs this year, and I typically tag them. I've had over the past 9 years, 3 of my tagged monarchs actually make it to Mexico. And Monarch Watch will send you a certificate showing how far they flew. And I got a picture actually of the very first one that made it down there. All right, Darren, come on down. So you're just south of Sauk Rapids, Sauk Center. All right, so you drove a little bit here. And this is your second year growing, first year to weigh off. First serious year, we'll call it that. And this is a very, very beautiful pumpkin. You said this one's off the 1054. So my HD that I must have given to Bill and Peggy, and then they gave you a seed or two. That's a beauty. I like it. This one looks really good. It has to be, what are we at, 781? I think our top spot's 781 right now. Yeah. So if we can get over 781, that puts you in the top 10 and currently at first place. Oh, look at the monarch's gonna grab some sunflower nectar. All right, I'll stop talking monarchs. It's a habit. All right, you want 800, right? Yeah, let's just get in the top 10. Let's see if we can get 800 for Darren. 875, brand new leader. Very, very good first year pumpkin. That is amazing. Get up there, grab a picture. 875, we are almost to a half of a ton. That's incredible. All these first year growers. These veterans better watch out next year. Come on in, yeah. 875. Growing, I don't know, what, about an hour north of here. Very nice and very beautiful orange. Congratulations. Very nice pumpkin. All right, since I got to fill a little time, I'm going to keep telling you about monarchs. Sorry, but I have to. So these things, all these monarchs that come out in the last probably 3 weeks and all the way up till frost, all of them that come out and start moving south, and you'll see them. They're just kind of floating by every day. They go south, they fly down to Mexico to the one mountain, beautiful mountain. They fly 10,000 feet up and they sit in the conifer trees all winter for 6 to 7 months. They just sit there. They'll wake up and when it gets warm, they'll go drink and stuff. But they basically hibernate down there. And then in spring, that group flies back all the way to Texas. And then every single monarch lays its eggs. And then every single one dies. Every single monarch dies. Those eggs hatch, the caterpillars turn into chrysalises, those emerge, and then they all fly up to Minnesota in late May, early June. They have eggs, and then every one of those die. And you'll get about 4 generations that go about 2 to 6 weeks per generation. And then the last generation, the generation that comes out now, is the one that lives the longest. They can go up to 7 months, and they're the ones that make that migration. What I think is so cool about monarchs is in their DNA, they have the roadmap to Mexico, to that one mountain in Mexico, because the same butterfly never makes that journey. So they have to put it through 4 or 5 generations. That roadmap to get down there, I just think that's so cool. Science cannot explain it. That's pretty neat. So when you see those monarchs fluttering by this time of year, they're all going south. have another beautiful orange one. Where's Paul at? Oh, there's Paul, right there. So Paul also grew his very first 2,000 pound pumpkin last year, right? For Stillwater, was it 2024? 2,024 pounds, just made it over that magical 1 ton level. This year he decided to go after potentially a very pretty pumpkin and go for that 6-foot trophy, along with a beautiful plaque and some cash. Very pretty pumpkin. What seed was this grown off of? Okay, so the 1170 last year was the 150 square foot patch. Is this one? This one is not. Okay, you're still growing that because you need to meet Jake, right? Wink, wink. We'll get into what 150 means in a little bit here before Jake's comes up. But so this one was grown off of his 150 square foot patch pumpkin he did last year, which was very heavy to chart. So I'm very interested to see if this one will follow those genetics. What is it? What's it taping roughly? 986. So yeah, we'd like to see 1,000. That'd be cool to see the first half-ton pumpkin of the day, especially real pretty orange like that. And that would, let's see, well no, this isn't the 150, so we can't talk about that. Make sure the bottom looks good. Nice heavy-duty pallet. You're ready for another 2,000 pounder. All right, and Paul, where are you out of? You're Lonsdale, South Metro, right? South. Okay, you pray. So about an hour drive, right? Maybe a little more, hour and a half. Thanks for coming up again. We'll get that pumpkin set on there. Let's go for, we want at least 1,000 pounds. Who wants to see a 1,000-pound pumpkin? Yes. Half of a ton. That is pretty incredible, especially considering the year we've had. It was really cold in May and June. Really slow starts in the patch. And he lost half the plant. So maybe it is a 150 square foot. All right, we'll pull this away. Let's see if we can get at least 1,000 pounds. Let's do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? 983, so close. Came in pretty much to chart, right? Pretty much where we thought it would. But that does put him as the new leader. So 983, almost a half of a ton. Congratulations, Paul. And a very pretty pumpkin.
Well, not. Here, put it on. Don't complain. We have another veggie. I'm walking with that.
Can you think Mama would find this stuff for you?
All right, while they're doing this, one more quick thing on monarchs, and then I promise you I won't say anything else about butterflies. If you can, in the spring, late May, early June, start looking under the milkweed leaves. You'll see one little white spot, that's an egg. Pull that milkweed leaf off, bring it inside, and don't worry, take a few of them. There's plenty out there. One female monarch can lay 700 to 1,000 eggs, and only 5 out of every 100 eggs even makes it to adulthood. So that means you could take 100 eggs and you could kill 50 of them, and you'd still be doing better than Mother Nature. So now, they don't die that easy. Keep them clean, that's the biggest thing. But that little egg will go from an egg which hatches in 3 days, all the way to a monarch in 30 days. So 2 weeks as a caterpillar, and 2 weeks in the chrysalis, and then you can let them go, and you'll have monarchs all around your house all summer. I I've seen monarchs literally every single day this year. Just tons of them, and that's because I released a big batch of them, 100 of them right away off the first eggs that came in late May, early June. All right, next pumpkin up, Jim and Lisa Magnuson. Out of, you guys are, what are you guys up near, Cold Spring or Sauk Center? St. Cloud? Am I getting close? No? Foley? No. Wilmer? Oh, you're way out by Wilmer? Oh, I didn't know that. All right, Wilmer. So you had about a what, 2-hour drive? Yeah. Now this shape is interesting. If you guys look at it, it's what we call a bird bath pumpkin, and it's where the flower end kind of grows more up, facing up. It would be the opposite. So if it was the other way, we would call it a Cinderella style pumpkin. This way we call it a bird bath for obvious reasons. It can fill up with water. Probably every time it rained you had to go take all the water out, right? And you know, if like when I had a buddy and had this in their patch, after a rain I'd go over and slip a goldfish in, and it was just really funny. So nobody obviously did that to you, or you would have told me that awesome story. But I have grown a couple like this, and typically speaking, they do come in heavier to chart because they're kind of condensed onto each other. But we'll see. What's this one supposed to weigh? Do you have any idea? Okay, so we want 1,000. Definitely 1,000 gets you into first place, and obviously in the top 10, which is good. And again, I mentioned this earlier, but these guys, up until this year, held the Minnesota State Fair record for largest pumpkin at 1,676 pounds, was it? Yep, 76, 1,676. It was beat earlier this year at the fair, a couple weeks ago, I should say, by a guy that grew it right in his yard in downtown, what's the one right north of Roseville? St. Anthony Village, I believe it's called. Right in his backyard, 1,800 pounds he got, which is incredible. And your personal best, is it that 1676? 1755, is that from 2 years ago? 1755, that's their personal best. Again, today hoping for at least 1,000 pounds. See if we can pull 1,000 pounds off there. We'll get this pulled away here. And let's do a countdown. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? Oh, look at that, 1,185 pounds. Blew way past 1,000. That is incredible. Definitely puts you into first place with a very nice pumpkin. What seed was that growing off of? Do you remember? Okay. Dale Marshall up in Alaska. Okay, the 2045 Marshall. One of the biggest pumpkins ever grown in Alaska. They took a seed from and grew this beauty. Congratulations, 1185, our new leaders. A very heavy pumpkin.
Sounds like Brady already wants to see everybody.
So after the pumpkin cooking, where you guys?
I don't know, we're not sure. We just got here, so we're gonna walk around over here. But if you want to cut some ball over here, your parents say that's okay. We'll be over there. How's that sound?
All right, thanks so much, Jim and Lisa. Appreciate it. And congrats again on an 1,185 pumpkin, the brand new leader of the day. I believe there's just, what do we got? 6 left, 2, 4, 7 pumpkins left. Now, if anybody here wants to be a part of this, there's a lot of different fruits and veggies you can grow. Just grow them big, grow them giant. The number one key is seeds. You need good genetics. So if you don't have seeds, a couple ways you can get them. Every spring, right here at the old town hall, I do a how to grow giant pumpkins seminar. Absolutely free. I give you giant pumpkin seeds. You can not only learn how to grow them, but you can come back and, like so many today, grow some nice big ones for cash prizes, ribbons, trophies, and just to really feel proud that you grew something massive. That's one of the easy ways to do it. Otherwise, talk to some of the growers here. Most of us have plenty of seeds and are always willing to share. And we'll give you a few hints, tricks, and secrets so that you too can grow these monsters. They're actually not that hard to grow. It's just execution of what you learn. And if you can execute it properly, almost everybody will tell you if it doesn't get as big as it could have, there's something they could have did different or better. Sometimes it is Mother Nature. They give you a final death blow when it comes to your pumpkins, but a lot of times it's just you executing what you've learned. All right, this next one is Alex Bodie. Alex is the gentleman over there in the orange bandana. He's been helping all day. He is just an absolute robot. Just go, go, go. He went through and he did all the OTTs, right? Yep, all the OTTs, made sure the fruits were all legal according to the GPC, which is, again, the one that governs the 120 weigh-offs taking place over the next 3 weeks, including this one, and we got one in Anoka, one in Stillwater coming up here. So Alex grew this one. He started the year pretty dang good. He had, what, 5 pumpkins growing? 5 pumpkins growing. They were all looking really good up till, what, July, end of July, early August? And then stuff started to happen. And I think you're down to what? What do you got? One left growing? He's down to just one left growing. He did bring one to the state fair, this one, and then, so he's lost 2 that will never get weighed. He has this one, and then hopefully that last one makes it, I don't know where he's going, if he's doing Anoka or Stillwater. Probably depends on if it's still growing. But we'll get this one strapped up. He has to check it, make sure there's nothing on the bottom, all looks good. Every once in a while they'll lift them, and there's a little crack down there, and all of a sudden pumpkin guts come out. And not only are you absolutely disappointed at that point, but you lose any sort of, you don't get a chance at a prize. It does go in as an official weight, but it goes in as damage. So we're always glad when we look under there and we don't see anything wrong. All right, we're going to set it on the scale. Alex, what are you hoping for with this one? 1,200, and your personal best is 1956. He has almost gotten to 2,000 pounds, but today we want to just get 1,200 out of this. That means he would jump into first place. Let's count it down for him. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? No, 1193. That does put him in first place, barely, by a few pounds, which is awesome. Almost got to 1,200. In fact, I don't know, that's a pretty dang good guess. 7 pounds off. Obviously, in Price is Right, you would have lost. Because you're over your age. Still a pretty close guess. 1193, and he is from Ham Lake, Minnesota. Not too far of a drive, and he helps out every year. That is what I most appreciate about him. He's always one of the first to go and say hello, which is awesome. And he grows giant pumpkins, even more. All right, Alex, congratulations, 1193, our new leader. Darren, you're on deck. Back for a second year, huh? And I love that shirt, by the way. So let's see, 2 years ago, Darren's our next guy. 2 years ago, you won the state fair, correct? Yep, 2 years ago, Darren won the state fair. I believe it was 8/14, which is still incredible by middle August. That's an incredible pumpkin. You then brought one later in the year to Stillwater, correct? And that is your personal best? $13.91, that's your PB? All right, well, what are you hoping this? Probably over 1,200, right? If you could get 1,200, you'd be in first and pretty dang close to a personal best. What'd you say, 1381? 91, 1391? And where are you out of again, Gary? Dassel. Came up from Dassel. Appreciate that. About an hour and a half drive. And do you remember what seed you used? 2131. From one of our good growers out of Minnesota. He actually lives, Charlie Bernstrom, he grows some real big giants. He lives 10 miles south of the Canadian border, up in Lancaster, Minnesota. He grew a couple really big ones last year. Darren got one of his seeds and planted them. So you see the theme there. Get a seed from a grower. A good seed from a grower, you'll have a chance of getting a monster.
Electricity goes about the speed of light at 186,000 miles per second. All that means for me and you is we can't go through it out of the way because we're going to be awake. It's too fast. And now,
all right, we're down to our final 6 here. These are the 6 biggest by OTT. So when we do the measurement on them, we measure circumference from side to side and from blossom end to stem end. Add those measurements up. And we look at a chart, it gives us an estimate. We're going from the smallest OTT to the largest. Generally speaking, you get larger with that, but pumpkins can be thicker or thinner on the inside. We can't see, so you never know until you hit the scale. What do you hope? Are you hoping this is about 1,200 at least? Okay. Well, we'll hopefully get it at 1,200. I tell you, those ribs make me think heavy. I mean, I like seeing those ribs. It's usually just meat.
Something's happening. Now we're going to work on it.
All right, we'll wrap this up and we'll see what it shows on the scale.
Maybe you would put in a garage sale sign or on the search. You need to be checked between every job. If he works on this board or for that one, you need to check the glove. Now we're going to show what happens if they miss it. Now, this is somebody's hand, might be your daughter, might be your dad, might be anybody that you know is working for.
All right, we're going to get this up. Darren's down to 3 pumpkins this year. This is one of the 3. There's a couple left. The bottom looks good. I'm going to move it over onto the scale and see if we can't get ourselves a brand new leader and maybe a pumpkin over 1,200 pounds. That would be pretty cool. All right, we'll set it down, get it on rack.
See it? None of the doctors.
All right, we'll pull the harness away. Let's do a countdown. Let's see if Darren can get at least 1,200 pounds. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? 1361. That is a beautiful pumpkin. What I would consider probably heavy to chart. Those when you see those big ribs, that usually means it's going to go a little heavier. Not guaranteed, but usually. But 1361 blew right past 1,200. Our new leader is a very nice pumpkin. Almost getting to your personal best of 13. Very close. 1361. Congratulations. Very beautiful pumpkin. Yep. 1240. So this one on that chart, remember that OTT chart, it estimated at 1,240 pounds. So we thought 1,240. Came in at 1,361. So why would it come in heavier than what we estimated? Because the inside, the rind, is thicker than normal. So when it's thicker than normal, it comes in heavier, has more weight to it. And you just don't, that's something you don't know until you set it on the scale. It could have a rind that thick, and it'd come in 300 pounds less than what you thought. So we have the estimate of what it should be, in this case 1240, coming in at 1361. All right, this next guy, Jake Johnson, he is going to do something a little bit special today. He is involved in a worldwide contest called the 150 Square Foot Challenge. Now what that means is that, and you have to do pictures, it's pretty rigorous, but you have to grow a giant pumpkin in 150 foot. So that's like 10 by 15. What's your dimensions on your patch? 8 by 18 and 3/4. So you have to measure it out just perfect, so it's 150 square feet, very small area, considering, you know, what you're growing. Yep, and the pumpkin has to be in that. So when you grow a bigger pumpkin, you're really taking up space. So right now, there's a couple things to look for. So far, the national or the worldwide leader is, I think, 1,028 pounds. So that's the top spot right now. So if this is over 1,028 pounds, it's going to be #1 in the world currently. Now there's 3 weeks left, so things can change. But the more important thing is, there is a world record in this category. It's 1,375 pounds. So there is a chance today, depending on, obviously, if it's heavy or light, will it go over the world record, over the 375? Now what is it taping? So it's taping 1293. So we think it's going to be 1293. When we put it on the scale, it'll either be less, at chart, or heavy to chart. We're obviously all hoping for heavy to chart. And if we can get heavy to chart, that means we can have ourselves a new, well, Jake can have himself a new world record, at least for today. You never know in the next 3 weeks if something bigger comes in. Paul might be working on something, whoever Paul is. But so we have a couple things today we can look at and possibly get a new world record. That would be pretty cool.
Thanks, Cindy.
And I should mention too, this is the top 5. There are 5 giant pumpkins left. This one being #5. And remember, you do it by OTT. And then I think 1361 is the number to beat. What seat is this off of? 2342 Stone Station. What's the heavy ones off there? That's good. Yeah, it was really good. And you know what? Great color. Great color on that one too. I like those ones that have a big hangover. You just know it. Oh yeah, right? That means it has to have a little weight to it. What did you say, 1250? It's estimated 1293. So estimated based on OTT is 1293. We need at least 1,028 to put them into first for the 150 square foot. If we could see 1376 or more, that would be a brand new world record. That would be absolutely incredible. So obviously, we're all cheering for 1376 or higher. Check at the bottom, making sure it's a legal fruit. Looks good. Bring it over to the scale. It's going to be a nail biter here. We're going to do a countdown from 5. A little more anticipation. All right, we'll remove all the straps here. Remember, 1376 is what we want to go for. 1376 will be a brand new world record or greater. So let's do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do we got? 1139 went light, went real light, but still number one in the world right now. Remember, 1,028 pounds is the leader in the world right now. So he's number one in the world currently. 1139 for the 150 square foot. Congratulations, Jake.
That is a big pumpkin. Oh my goodness.
All right, can we go play now?
Over 1,000 pounds.
Over 1,000 pounds.
That's part of it.
Paul's definitely taking that. Right. Well, we're down to our final four. 1361, still the number to beat for first place. And this next one here, grown by Jerry Gibson out of Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota. Remember Jerry's Pumpkin Patch. If you want a fun little outing, head up north, go to Jerry's Pumpkin Patch. There's a lot of fun stuff there. I can't even name it all, but I really do appreciate him helping out again today. He's going to town. And this one is, it looks big, it looks beautiful. Exactly what I like.
Oh, we're going to see a world record there.
I looked last year, it was 60.
Jerry, obviously, with that size of pumpkin, is maybe going to try a little bit for HD.
Yeah, I just...
Remember, HD is Howardville. It is the prettiest pumpkin award. And will be voted on at the end of the show by all the growers that entered an entry. They all get one vote. And then winner, top 3 spots. So there'll be 3 spots. You get to vote for your top 3. The one who gets the most number 1 votes gets the prize. Jerry, what's your personal best? 1534, so 1,534 pounds is the biggest Jerry has ever grown. And remember, he grows up in Sturgeon Lake, that's just south of Duluth, so they get that nasty cold wind half the summer that he has to grow in a lot cooler conditions than we do. So 1534 is actually somewhat impressive. Man, this is a lot bigger looking pumpkin than you told me. All right, we'll get it locked in here.
This is, last year they had 26 pumpkins. One less. Still huge. Stillwater has huge bales. Last year,
so some of the growers here will we'll name their pumpkins. Like earlier I talked about Travis named his Tiger King one year. The next year he named it Maverick. The next year he named it Michael Jordan. This year he named it Rudy. Well, this one Jerry named, or maybe Rochelle helped Jerry name it. What was it named? Blaze. Pretty good. Reason why. Nice orange color. All right, Jerry, what are you hoping for? 1,300. He wants a 1,300.
I don't know.
Actually, he probably wants 1,362 to get you first, but what he really wants is the prettiest pumpkin one. We all know. All right, let's give him a countdown, see what he has. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? 1,308. That's beautiful. That is a nice pumpkin. Beautiful orange. 1,308 pounds. Just a couple 100 pounds shy of his personal best. And I think that puts him into second, if I recall the numbers correctly.
So that's how they track the real big damage. So last year at Stillwater, we had the heaviest top 10 in the world. The average of the top 10 was 21.38. I don't think we'll be able to match that.
So the seed he used was off of, I think the second place pumpkin in Stillwater last year, the 2363 Matsma. 2360? Oh, third place, okay. Too many pumpkin contests I do. But a very beautiful pumpkin nonetheless, and obviously its traits have continued with another pretty pumpkin. So little over 1,300 pounds for Jerry. Awesome pumpkin, and appreciate the help as always. Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah, they usually at Stillwater have 2 pumpkins.
Where are you, Titus? In the shade?
I thought that one was way more.
Come on.
By the bath. Where are you? Oh, okay. I'm fine.
So the seed that came off of second place at Stillwater, no, third place at Stillwater, and that one was heavy. So obviously the genetics to that. Mine was that way though, so the seed I grew mine off of was 12% heavy if I go make a charge. So you never know what genetics you get.
All right, we are down to our final 3 pumpkins. These are the 3 biggest by OTT. So hopefully that means by weight too, right? All right, Pat? Pat, come on down. And family, bring them all. I'm sure they all helped at some point or another, right? All right, so you guys, this is is it second year growing? First serious, okay. First year seriously growing the giants. And how many plants you start with? 2? That's reasonable. Most of the growers throw like 20 in and see what happens. Oh, did it? Okay. Yep. All right, so you made it to the top 3, which is really good as far as OTT. What seed was this one? Okay, good seed. Where do you guys live? Arlington, so that's southwest of the cities, hour and a half from here. Good drive, thank you for coming. This one looks pretty big. What do you think it weighs? 1,400 would definitely get you first place. In fact, 1,362 or better would get you first place. At least currently first place. But yeah, let's see, over 13. Look at that. It's kind of a blob. Kind of doing the job of the hut thing, huh? And some will grow like that. I don't know why Jerry's looks so perfectly round and why that one doesn't.
Look at that one.
It just said I'm doing whatever. Gravity take me. All right, so did you guys like watching this pumpkin grow? Was it pretty cool to watch it just, when'd you pollinate it? Remember? June 18th, so about 80 days old? 90, something in there? All right, well, we want to see at least, let's see if we can get 14. Would you guys like to see 1,400? I mean, that'd be nice, yeah. Be the first 1,400 of the day. So you got your other one left still? Smaller? Okay, so this is your big one. Bottom looks good. Yeah? Make sure all the sand's off. All right.
See how much it weighs. How much do you think it weighs?
1,000.
You guys hoping for 14?
Open for 1,400.
Is this exciting? Is this your first one to scale ever? So this is the first one they've ever put on the scale. So this will be their baseline. This will be their personal best. All right, we'll pull the straps away, get the harness away. Let's do a countdown of 5 and see what Pat and family get for their very first pumpkin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see it. 12:05, little light, but still a very good first pumpkin. Go up there, grab some pictures with it. Congratulations. 12:05. Very nice.
But the only time you can really tell is sometimes you can kind of bump one and it feels hard. Those ones, they feel really hard.
All right, congratulations, guys. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, down to the final 2 here. If anybody here is ever interested in growing any giants like these, whether it be giant pumpkins, giant field pumpkins, butternut squash, watermelons, eggplant, sunflowers, lawn gourds, bushel gourds, you name it, even the big zucchinis over there. Best way to find seeds is connect with the grower, or if you guys have Facebook, jump onto Garden of Giants. That's a site I run. It's my Facebook group. All the best growers in the world are on there that will help you with any questions you have, anything like that. Also, if you want how-to videos, I do have a YouTube channel, Garden of Giants YouTube. You can jump on that. And if you want to know a little more, always you can private message me. I'll answer every question every day. It doesn't matter. I like answering questions, helping people out, making sure they can grow the best they can grow. All right, we're down to the final 2 here. We'll get this one pulled away. Hey, how's it going, Danny? All right, we are down to our final 2. The next one, Craig Byerly. Oh, there you are, right behind me. How's it going? All the way from Plymouth, right? Yep, Plymouth, Minnesota. Right on beautiful Medicine Lake, that's right. He was part of our patch tour earlier this year. We went around and got to see some different patches. He was on that. It was really a cool little patch tour. We're gonna bring his up now. Let's see, was this your, you got a pretty one and a not so pretty one? Which one do you think? Not so pretty one. Saving the pretty one. Oh, it's this one right, this monster right here I've been smacking all day. That feels really heavy. All right, your personal best is 1174. What are you hoping this one is? All right, let's get over that 14. That would be beautiful to see. And that would obviously give him a new personal best. 1174 is personal best. Oh, good job growing this year. And you do it in a little bit smaller patch, don't you? For all 3? For all 3. So he goes 3 pumpkins in 2,200 square feet. And he's in the 150 square foot challenge. That one's still doing okay? Okay, that's half the battle. All right, so remember the OTT. This one estimates at 1,440 pounds. He wants 14. 1,440 is what it estimates at. His record, his personal record is 1176. So 1174. So he wants, obviously, to beat the 1174, get a new personal best. But this one tapes at 1440. So very, very good chance, unless it goes really light. It doesn't look light to me, though. It looks heavy. What's the genetics on this one? 2332 pack. Okay, so yeah, so the pollinator in this was one of the largest pumpkins ever grown on Earth, but it was damaged, so it never legally went into the record books. But it came in at 2,907 pounds, so an absolute behemoth of a pumpkin. Largest measurement OTT ever in history. I think 538, something like that. Oh, his was 517. His was the largest official. But so this one has some power behind it. This genetics, and hopefully that power will bring him to a brand new, not only personal best, but possibly the lead here. We need to obviously beat 1361 to get into the lead. We'll knock a few pounds off with that sand there. And see if we can't get our first 1,400 pounder of the day. That would be incredible. And it would give Craig a brand new personal best. This does look like a boulder, doesn't it? See all that cantalouping? You guys see that? So what that is, it looks like a cantaloupe. What it is it's the skin stretching and then healing, stretching and healing. Generally means you get good late season growth. That's what that generally means. All right, so remember, guys, we need 1174 better for personal best. We would love to see 1,400. That would bring them into the leaderboard. Let's go down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do we got? 1442. Absolutely amazing. An incredible pumpkin. Came in right at chart, which is fine. Gets him a brand new personal best at 1441, 42. 1442, we may call it, yes. And obviously leader for the day, so that is always a good thing. And our first 1,400 almost to 3/4 of a time. Impressive. All right, congratulations, Craig, on a most incredible pumpkin.
Are we going? Shoot, let's go.
And we're down to our very final pumpkin. We're gonna get it all loaded up here, and I think we got a grower all the way from South Dakota that brought it out. All right, a little news from South Dakota. Kevin Marsh just broke the South Dakota record for giant pumpkin. The old record stood at 1823. His new pumpkin just came in at 1837. So congratulations, Kevin, on a brand new South Dakota state record. Ryan is from Watertown, South Dakota. Came out here and joined us last year. That was really cool. You brought a decent sized one last year, about 1,400. You hoping this one's bigger? Yeah, and you got a jacket last year, didn't you? So a jacket, I should talk a little bit about this jacket. So the GPC, which like I said before, is the one that governs all these weigh-off sites across the world, 120 of them. And if you go to 3 separate weigh-offs with 3 different pumpkins, and those pumpkins come in at a combined total of 4,300 pounds, you receive a jacket, a grower's jacket from the GPC. Think of it kind of like, you guys know the green jackets in golf? It's that same sort of thing, except growing giant pumpkins. So, very prestigious award. Ryan got his last year. What was your final? 4,800 pounds between 3 pumpkins. And that was, he weighed 1 here in Nowthen, 1 in Anoka, and 1 in Stillwater, right? Oh, did you? And you took the... And if you take the top 3 of your 4. So he weighed 4 last year. Now you going for a higher number this year? All right, he has 3 in the patch. This will be number 1 out of the 3, right? And what are you hoping for this one? 16. Oh boy, could we get 3/4 of a ton? That would be impressive. So let's see if we can get 3/4 of a ton. Okay. So this seed, this is really cool. Last year, Wade and what's Wade's Jay and Wade from up in Gonvick, Minnesota, brought a pumpkin to Anoka last year that weighed 2,237 pounds. Huge pumpkin. So Ryan got a seed out of that, and he grew it, and this is the end result of that. You know, good genetics. They grow big pumpkins. So we'll get this one wrapped up in the harness, loaded up. How long was your drive from South Dakota? 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. You must be almost on the border. Oh, okay. Nice easy drive in today. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then it's easy. Yep. All right, we'll wrap this up. So we're hoping for, let's see. Let's set this here. What's your personal best? 1797. Oh, we'd love to beat that. We don't know if we'll do that, but we would love to beat that. The biggest, what do we sit at? 1440 roughly? 1440? So we need to beat 1440 for him to win this, to win the whole contest with anything over 1440. So 1442 we need. 1442. And then, is this your smallest of the 3? Close? Okay. Oh, you grew this upside down, huh? So when it's growing upside down, we call that a bird bath. That means the stem just gets pulled over and it kind of grows up over itself. So what Tony's doing right now is he's cutting it. It has to be official for GPC. Remember, all weigh-offs are governed the same way according to Guinness. So he's cutting off the vines according to the measurements they should be cut off at to make sure. And they're going to look under there, make sure there's no holes, cracks, anything like that. It must look good.
Let's see how much it weighs. Let's see what it weighs.
Gonna make sure.
What do you think it's going to weigh? 1,000, 2,000? 1,200 pounds. Oh, that guy that's sitting on like 150,
Did it? Yeah.
1150. Is that the biggest one?
All right, looks like it's good to go. So remember, we need 1442 to win the entire Nowthen Festival giant pumpkin weigh-off. Anything over 1442, we'll get it there. What are you hoping for? 1443? Oh, 60. Oh, he wants 60. Let's go. You know what? Let's go away. Let's go over 3/4 of a ton. Let's see if we can see our first 3/4 ton pumpkin today. We'll pull this back. We'll do a countdown from 5, and we'll see All right, ready, everybody? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you got, Ryan? 1464. Very nice. That wins the competition. First place prize. Did go a little light, but that is okay. It's still a win. Go up there, grab a picture. 1464. Very nice. In a year that was marred by lots of cold, lots of wet, just too wet and too cold to grow anything, we still ended up with 24 pumpkins here. Last year we had 25, so about as good as last year. We are going to give out awards soon, and we're also going to do the HD prizes. That means the prettiest pumpkin. So that's going to be coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to take a little break, and then we'll come back here probably in about a half hour and start handing out prizes and the HD, the prettiest pumpkin at Nowthen Heritage Festival. Thanks so much, guys, for watching this, and we'll be back soon for rewards. All right, if you are a grower, if you entered into a category today, it doesn't matter if it's a butternut, a watermelon, or a pumpkin, come up here. You're going to be involved in the voting for the prettiest pumpkin award. So come on up and we'll get you involved in voting for the prettiest pumpkin. Come on down.
veins on scary. But when it was a little bit younger, veins, man, this had to be
Right up in front of the outfit.
Yeah, but she's not fighting yet. She's working on it. I don't want her to fall in.